Another later into the evening kind of stream. Have I heard the 7 o'clock music yet? 7:51. It's a minute ahead, I think. 7:50 on my end. I always try my best to align the time. Sorry to keep you waiting, have a blast. I always try to align the time as best I can, but like I wait until the moment it rolls over, but it just kind of asked. So I don't remember this song. From Mom. Hello, Mom. Dear Holly, it's so cold out, and so your father and I broke out the fondue set the other night. But it wasn't the same without you there too. The more the merrier, Mom. Oh, thanks, Mom. Gosh, I haven't had fondue in I don't know how long. That's not what I want to do. Just grab these just in case. Hopefully we'll find a better floor today. Oh yeah, wait, I forgot what's her face wanted clothes. Dina. Wasn't it Dina? She wanted new clothes. And everything I gave her she hated, so. Hello, Sally. Seems like later on at night everyone's indoors. Oh, Lamb, welcome to my humble household. Make yourself at home. I think maybe the best thing about coming to live here is that I got to meet Teddy. Oh, but of course, I'm happy I got to meet you too, Lamb. Before I moved here, I was seriously a nervous wreck. I would just worry and worry all the time. Since I moved here, all my cares have just gone away and I've learned to kick back, Nutmeg. Is that the same thing? Yeah. What do these villagers do? Like, do they have to pay off the debts too, right? We're in the same boat here, right? Is that why they keep asking for money from me? Why can't I do the same with them? Why can't I ask them for like a loan or something? That'd be nice. Welcome, Lamb. It's good to see you. Hey, you're a big fan of cheese pizza, aren't you, Nutmeg? I thought so. That's why I spritzed myself with the cheese pizza. Is that, I don't know how to say that before you got here. It's like eau de parfum or something like that, but cheese pizza. I don't know what I'm saying. What's the deal with Rasher and Dina anyway? They're always so cold with each other. They just stand around looking completely bored. If you can't even tell if they like each other. I hope you don't, wait. I hope you don't think that standing around looking bored is cool, Lamb. Cause it's not. True. I think my brain's a little scattered today. Fair warning. Hello, Elvis. Oh, Holly, you headed out at this hour? Hey, paths are dark this late. Watch your footing. The day's even colder than yesterday. It might be worth it, though, if you look up at the sky tonight. And if we're lucky, the sky will be real pretty tonight. It doesn't happen often, so take a look. It seems to happen on quite a bit. I think I'm gonna cut down that tree. Hi, Stinky. What's up, Holly? You came over to hang out? Or you came over to hang out? I see Elvish and Rash are hanging out a lot lately. They weren't always that tight. I wonder what's up with them. Dude, do you think? No, is that even possible? You think they're working on a shaved ice-making robot? Oh man, please be true. You guys getting together to build a robot that makes shaved ice. That right there shows the awesome things that can happen when bro power is in full effect. Gah! Oh, Stinky. I feel like I talk to Stinky so much more than I talk to Teddy. They have the exact same personalities. So tell me why I like Stinky better. Is this Dina's house? I still need to find clothes for Dina. Cause she's so picky. Oh, there's your fake painting I gave you. So, Lamb, is there something you want, woo-woo? Oh, Lamb, I should warn you, please be wary of Red Shop in the city, woo-woo. The other day I found a lovely piece of art there and I bought it, though I couldn't really afford it. You know what? I found out later that it was a fake woo-woo. I was heartbroken. Okay. So, Lamb, is it something you want? It's the same thing. Then maybe the best thing about coming to live here is that I got to meet Pate. So you and Sally do have the same personality. So why do I like you better than Sally? She was here first. I gave her this fake painting. So wait, I tried to invite her, I think. How do I find someone who isn't part of Red's crazy family? Why are these trees always in front of the houses? Hello. There we go. I should be shaking trees. I swear I'm getting so much money from them now. See? It's not a coincidence. This is real. Word up, yo. Woohoo, quackle. Say, Holly, you have a camera and stuff, don't you? Cameras are crazy easy to use. You just have to press 1 to take an awesome picture, and then you can press 2 or camera to see the pictures you took. So, like, if you see any trendy boys in the city, totally snap a picture for me, okay? Anything else to say? And if you have one of those SD card thingies, you can save a bunch of pictures. Yay, fun! I totally love collecting pictures and then laughing at how dorky I look, Quackle. You don't look dorky. You look kind of dorky. I think I might just sell the turnips. I think the prices are just going down. There might be a specific... Come on, baby, this time is the time. This is it right here. Oh, jeez, they move faster than I thought. I didn't think they'd move that fast. All right, you know what? I'm looking it up. I don't care. I said I wouldn't. Hang on. All right, stop with that music. Can you catch the bees, yes or no? I wanted to find out myself. Wasp. Ew. Hang on. You can catch them. Right? Yes, you can! So I'm not crazy. Ah! You all laughed. One day, I will catch the wasp. Mark my words. I will not rest until the wasp is caught. Where is my net? I shouldn't be shaking trees right now. Well, now we get to hear... I hate the way this sounds on the bells, because it sounds, like, off. The notes sound wrong. Now we get to hear this song. Go. I swear I'm mashing A! I forgot the last one. Oops. How much do you get from this a day? Really solid chunk of cash. Oh, he won't even buy it from me anymore, I forgot. What if I sell it with a bunch of other stuff? What am I supposed to do with the pitfall seeds? Oh! is actually nice in here. Wait, this looks good, Tammy. Eek! Holly, eat your face. It's like all puffy. Seriously, you should find a mirror or something. It looks fine to me. You're gonna have to remind me what you used to look like because I totally forget. Okay, step 1 for bee sting. Get medicine. You can find some at Nook's, Chimpy. Okay, tell me something different. Okay, you seriously have to get your face fixed. That swelling is totally gross, Chimpy. Okay, shut up. Rude. That's just what my face looks like. See, it looks fine to me. I feel like my brain's kind of scattered. It's a weird kind of vibe. Aha! Now we're really starting a coconut farm. It's like I'm simultaneously hype and tired. Which is a strange way to be. Now we can plant the next one here. No. Right in front of me. Sure. Especially with this song playing, it's kind of calming me down. Hello, Rasher. Oh, it's some mug you're sporting, Spores. Yeah, shut up. Talk to me about something normal. Oh my god, okay, well. Guess we stop by Nook's nest. Nook's next. Feels like my brain's running a million miles an hour. I was hoping this game could calm me down. Oh. What do you suppose this is? You see it? No? Oops. Yeah, why can't we all live in our Animal Crossing worlds? I think we all wish that we could. I'm not even trying to fish. There's nothing here. Oh, there was a dung beetle here. Trying to say buildings wise, it's like everything is, I don't know. I feel like it's more convenient for everything to be all clustered together. But it's not as interesting. Then you have this whole area of nothingness. Wait, I want to see if there's another centipede. Should be hitting these rocks anyway, I just ignore them after I find the money rock. Should I find out what happens if you get stung twice? I'm a little nervous. Hey, Whitney. Ah, what is that? Some kind of monster mask? Maybe you think that's a good look, but it's too horrible for my sensitive eyes. Take it off. Well, that sort of stunt just does not earn you cute points with me, Snappy. You are all so nice to me. If you're trying to do something fresh with your face, go have it done by the pros at the salon, because you'll never be happy with the work that bees do. You'll wind up with bitter bee face. Can't get a conversation out of anyone until I clean my face, fix it. Alright. Out of the way. What have we got? Not much yet. Oh wait, turnip prices, tell me. It's gonna be bad. 85? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I don't know the next time I'm gonna be able to play though. I might be really busy this weekend. Oh, nice piano. Let's see how much this costs. Oh, that's not as bad as I expected. I expected like quintuple digits. What are these? Stone wall. No. Move. Plank flooring. You know what? Sure. I need the medicine. I just need to catch them once and then I'll start running away from them like normal. How am I supposed to get good at that? Should I look that up? Other pros at catching wasps in this game? Or is there something in here for Dina? What do you think? Like maybe this? I mean, how would the game know that that's something plain? What is this? Pirate's coat. I can't really see it. Nah. What about these? Brown glasses. It's only 120. No. Nope. Will this match my hair color? Afro wig. Oh my god, it does! No. Hi, Sable. Oh, look at the- wait, look at the pictures in the back. I didn't even notice that. Oh, Holly, welcome! I'm so busy as usual. These are all just ready-made patterns, but the margin is impossibly low. No matter how hard I work, I can't produce the volume I need to make much profit. Hold up a sex table, what are you saying? Make something high quality and make it fast and on the cheap. Sound familiar? Who says those exact words like they're going out of style? But, Mabel, you take pride in your work like I do, right? I mean, our hearts go into making the clothes, don't they? So don't you want them to be able to offer them at the best price possible? Ah! Customers are fine with it, but you aren't, sis. Look, just forget about it. Gotta love that worker bee mentality of yours, sis. What? Come again, Mabel? Did you say something? I was so into my sewing that I didn't hear you. Tee-hee-hee. Right, sis. Look at the pictures in the background. Wait. Oh, everything's in the way. I can't see. I gotta, like, move. Is this their parents? Somebody married? And look, 1, 2, 3 right there. Are they making a snowman? What is that? That's cute! That's super cute. I don't think we're gonna be able to get Dina what she wants. Fashion-wise. She's so picky. She's like, give me something, and then everything I give her, she's like, no, I don't like that. As much as I love Dina. She's high maintenance. Impossible to please. Look at my outfit. Big difference. Did I talk to everybody already? What am I missing? Does it count as talking to them if I've, got stung by bees? I talked to Whitney, talked to Sally, Dizzy, Elvis, Pete. I did not talk to Teddy. I did not see Teddy. I talked to Stinky. I talked to Rasher. And Dina and Tammy. I did not talk to Teddy, I don't think. Where was he at? Where's... I need to go up here, actually. I need to drop the turnips off. Turnip off. I don't know. I might be busy this weekend. But the prices are going up. It's 85 now. I bought them for 95. I don't even have the turnips on me. I sold them. Did I sell them? Whoops. I didn't even notice that I did that. I think I just sold everything at once. Okay, well, now I guess we don't have to worry about it. I didn't even notice I did that. Whoopsie daisy. Well, we only lost not much. I mean, I bought them for 95. I sold them for 85. I didn't mean to. I did not mean to. Dinosaur track. Oh, I missed it. Something about mind-boggling. Judging by the shape, I'd say this is a dinosaur track from a mighty T-Rex. But don't dare scoff as if this is just any old footprint. More so than even bones, dinosaur tracks provide us with a plethora of interesting information. Oh yes, for example, they tell about the creature's skin and locomotion speed watt. Cool. No, tell me more. That's actually interesting. Do I sound sarcastic? I don't mean to. That is actually cool. Blathers, how do you feel about the dinosaurs being covered in feathers theory? Because you're covered in feathers. Raptor torso. I think this is filling out quite nicely. First coffee, then fossils. Hey, buddy. I am up for a cup of Java. Surprise me. Got it. Here you go. House blend brewed with natural spring water. Does sound like the song is being played through like a radio in here or something. There you go. Fresh brewed even. Drink it while it's hot. Thank you. I love that sound effect. Ooh, see, with just a hint of bitterness now. Okay, so these are starting to loop now. Thank you. Anything else? Cuckoo. Okay. Alright. Is it coming from that piano? Okay, fossils. That is not fossils. Not sure what I was expecting. Going in here brings me pain of all the fake paintings I've bought. Ooh. These are all starting to fill out a little bit. Dinosaurs are cool. I don't think anyone disagrees with that. Oh! Check that out, we got the wing for that now. Is this supposed to be a T-Rex footprint? Is that what the T-Rex foot looks like? never really got into dinosaurs. There's like a handful of things that kids are into. Dinosaurs being one of them. But that was never the case with me. I've actually never seen the Jurassic Park movies even. Anything Jurassic Park, Jurassic World, whatever it is. I have not seen any of those. I've heard they're good though. Perhaps I shall give them a try eventually.
9, 7, 3, 8.
So we're already up to, what was that, 30,000 total? Something like that. Out of 248,000. Wait, I want to talk to Teddy. And anyone else we could stumble across. Again. This is his house, but I haven't seen him. Didn't I check the whole island? I love that you can see the constellation. I think that's super cool. Could you like cover the whole sky in them? I remember that Katrina brought it up the one time, so I wonder. There you are. Wonder if that actually means something. So, Holly, yeah, I've talked it over with myself and I decided to bail and move out of town. Whoa! This is my 9th day here. Were you one of the first ones here? Wasn't it Sally and Teddy? I think it was a handful. Sally, Teddy, and a few others. Teddy? Just like that? Wait, why? What gets them to move out? I did not upset him in any way, did I? I did not intend to, Teddy. Don't go, why, I see. I do want to ask why. So here was what I was planning with this, if this were ever to come up, and I did not expect it to happen this soon, but I will let villagers come and go as they please. I will not control who wants to move in and who wants to move out. Well, I can't control who wants to move in. But I mean, in New Horizons, you control who wants to move in. But we'll talk about that when we get there. But with this game and with the Animal Crossing games, if they want to move out, I will let them move out. I will not keep anyone hostage here. I do want to know why. What? It's not like I have to give a reason for every little decision or anything. See, why does he seem mad? Important thing is, I decided to peace out. I see. See, why does he seem kind of mad? He seems like upset. I see. Yeah, I still haven't decided which day yet. I wanted to tell you as soon as I saw you. So anyway, we're still buds while I'm still here, right? Yeah, we are. Oh, Teddy! So you don't even have a reason why you're leaving or you're not telling me. So I haven't, you know, decided which day I'm gonna bail on this town yet. But I hope we stay tight while I'm still here. Do you have anything else? Teddy! He's already gone! I mean, fun that we get somebody new potentially, but like I'd be more sad. I mean, they're the same personality, but I think I'd be a little more sad. Stinky wasn't an original though. Teddy was here when I think it was these that were the originals. These 5 were all here from the beginning. And then, or including Teddy, and then, whoopsie-doo. And then it was Stinky and Rasher and Dina and Tammy, and they were the ones to move in, I think. Right, I think Teddy was here from the beginning, and now he already wants to move out. I wish I remembered better. Something about them wanting to move out. I think it seemed like it was the opposite in New Horizons. Like, if in the older games, I think it's if the villagers like hate it, then they want to move out. If the friendship is low or something, and then in New Horizons they changed it where if the friendship is high, then they want to move out. I don't remember. But if you didn't like somebody, you could just torture them until they moved out. Pitfall seeds probably worked. Hitting them with the net. Ahoy, you pond skimmer. Tell me, do your parents know you be city-bound? I suppose you can do as you like, but gar, parents be easy these days. Me old dad never let me off the ship unless it were to buy a new bilge pump. Yar har, but times change, they surely do. And here be the city, you be careful out there, will ye? Don't be staying out late with the hippin' and the hoppin', you party fish. Thanks, Captain. I mean, isn't the whole thing that I live on my own in this game? Do I need to send a letter to my mom every time I'm like, Mom, I'm going out to the city. Just to let you know. Kix is here again. I wonder if he gets his own shop. I don't know why I keep checking here. I think it seems to reset Wednesdays, maybe? Yeah. Bye. Not sure there's anything here I want to spend my money on. Oh, look! Was your breath cold? There was like a little puff of air, I think. I thought I saw. Like it's so cold that you can see their breath. I do kind of want to get another one just because I like you. I think you're cool. What if I say my color this time? Just wait a tick or two, he said? I mean, I just bought these last time, I think. Another shoe shine. Oh! That matches so much better! Pretty doggone dapper, I would say. But I wonder if I spend enough money that, like, a shop of his opens here. Oh, look, they match! They do match! My hair does not match. Oh, I love this! It actually all kind of matches. Besides the hair, obviously. The blue bow, the blue dress, and the blue shoes. He knows what he's doing. Shampoodle does not know what she's doing, and I'm very tempted to get my hair done again. I mean, I wanted to limit it to myself to only doing it, once a month. Just so I didn't spend so much. It's like 3,000 a piece. I don't think I've done resignation, right? Irritation? Wait, let me see which one I've done. Glee, heartbreak, distress, and mischief. I'll take resignation. Make me laugh this time. No one else in here. Front row seats just for me. Thank you, and thank you! Dr. Shrunk is in the house. Ahem. So, I was talking to a cranky old friend the other day. He said, I am not going to end my career stuck in this dump. I will quit before I see my good name ruined by this claptrap theater. The funny thing about my cranky friend is, he's already retired. Sheesh. What he needs is a crank adjustment. The doctor is out. I can learn. Oh, wait a minute. Resignation, but I'll have to forget an old emotion first. Wait, what? 800 bells? $800 bells. Oh. And I don't even know. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Mm-hmm. Let's see how it is. This place just wants to drain you of your every bell. I really do want to get my hair done, though. I was gonna... Wait, what it... This song is so good. Oops. Forgot you can't just do that. I'm gonna be pretty broke after this, but... Change my hair, please. 3,000. This better be good. What style am I going for? Cute, grown up, or unique? What did I do before? I'm gonna go with cute. Yes, that would be very nice. After all, adding a touch of cuteness is a nice boost to any look. Do you think that matches your personality? Not at all or to a T. Am I cute? Do I see, is that my personality? I have a cute personality? I don't know. I can't answer this question. Just mashing it. Bang. Not at all. Really? So you're only cute on the outside. Her face. Oh, I get it, I get it. So what you're saying is you've got a dark side, do you? What have you got planned for the rest of the day? Going out or going home? I guess it is more like going home. Well, in that case, I'll keep your look nice and natural. Alright, Shug, I think I've pretty much nailed the look you're going for. To finish up, what direction you want to go with your hair color? I mean, I kind of, I'll go with something warm. Gotcha, so one of these. Safe? Lighthearted, fiery, or flirty? I'll go safe. Okay, we're all set. It's probably gonna be like brown. It's time to start styling. Is this safe? I'm scared. I'm closing my eyes. I'm not looking. Wait! Wait, are my ears peeking out of the hair? Oh, this isn't bad! That's not bad at all! Holly, there's a new life waiting for you just outside these doors. I feel like a new woman. I mean, it's better than it was, let's put it that way. It's not that bad. I mean, it kind of matches the look. Right? I feel like I need a different hairpiece to go with it, though. I think that's what it's missing. This was who I was looking for when I was looking for a familiar face. I had one specific villager in mind. Rosie! I came all the way out here on the bus, so I have to check all the shops. I don't have any bells, so when I say check, I mean look inside and be sad, silly. She was my favorite villager in one of my towns. When I said that my favorite was always been like the peppy villagers, this was who I was talking about. Someday I want to work in a city like this. Maybe I'll like open up a frou-frou restaurant called Chow Down Hyacinth. We'll have the hottest waiters in town. It'll be perfect, silly. You're talking about... Are you saying that they live in Hyacinth? That doesn't make sense. Are you saying you want to move in with me? Please say yes. Pay pretty close attention to the layout in the Happy Room Academy. I mean, like, how can you look at such a beautiful room and not get fired up about interior design? The furniture is crazy expensive here. I'm gonna have to curb my impulse buys, silly. Rosie. Okay, you said the same thing. Oh my gosh, I love her so much. Is it sad to say, she was my best friend. She was my best friend in this game. And in real life. Look at her! Dude, I love her so much. She was in one of my towns. She was the one, and when I was saying the ones that would always give me medicine, she always gave me medicine every time my face was... It was her! I have a handful of favorite villagers, and Rosie is definitely one of them. She might be my number one. Is that bold to say? I hope she likes my new hair. I got it done just for her. The just to see her. I can't believe it. I was hoping that she was the one that I would see. What is that guy walking in circles? Look at him. I'm so happy now. You said the same thing? Yeah. It looked broke. Rosie. I'm so happy. She was my favorite. Trying to think of my other favorite villagers. I won't name names in case we stumble across them again like this, but there was another peppy one. I don't know the personality of that. There were two of them in my very first town. I remember, I think one of them was lazy, and I have another favorite that's a lazy, but I think he might have been a jock, the other one that I liked. And then a cranky one. So 1 cranky, 2 peppy, 1 jock, 2 lazy. Those seem to be my favorite personalities. Mostly cranky and peppy, though, it seems like. You have anything else for me? Anything lost? Oh, I should ask what's new. We have definitely 2. Pitfall seed, I don't need that. I'll take the lined paper, though. I might be able to just sell it. So you're gonna take lined paper? It's fine, not a problem, I think. So what's new? Oh, I didn't notice anyone go through here. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. I'll be more careful. You gotta work on your confidence issue, buddy. Wow. I'm pretty broke. But I got a new hairstyle and I met Rosie! I really wish you could get them to move in from the city. I don't think you can. Didn't seem like it. Should have my net ready if I'm doing this. I don't know, because I can't buy any more medicine. But I get so much money from this right now. Oh. You were hiding back here. Like, where can I stand to be in a good position? Because they come fast. Faster than I expect. Faster than I'm at all ready for. Didn't I already shake all these? I might have. No? Curse me in my forgetfulness. What do you want? How do you feel about Sally and Tammy? They seem so, I don't know, grown up? Or like they're better than everyone else? Whatever, maybe they just have like a business relationship, Quackle. You have the same personality as Tammy, don't you? Girls should be more like girly with each other, Quackle, you know? Right. Whitney, what are you doing? Holly, how have you been holding up since I saw you last? Oh, I wanted to ask you something. You know Sino from Tree Hut? I do, because you keep telling me. Anyway, your friend designed this outfit I'm wearing. Cool. Oh, jeepers. Oh, I thought I would time that right. I think it came from a higher angle. Dang it. You saw it was kind of just above me, I think. I don't have any more medicine. Well, that concludes the shaking trees portion of the stream. I think I'll just sell the line paper I have. I think I'll just start fishing now. I don't know how often I'm gonna be streaming this game. Like I have been streaming quite frequently this game. And I think I need to space it out a little more. Come on. Okay, you know what? Get out of here. I hate the fish that spawn there. I think I need to space this out a little more. For myself. For a few reasons, as I've talked about. Like, I want to make it interesting for others. But I think most importantly, like, the way to make content interesting for others is to make it interesting for yourself first. I think that's kind of my mentality with it all. Like, if you're not having fun, then, you know, who's gonna have fun watching you not have fun, right? Did I talk about this before? I feel like I thought about it. I don't know if I mentioned it. But I bring up, like, my Mario Party games. They aren't my favorite games in the world, but they're definitely my favorite to record because I do all those dumb little challenges. Like, I try to lose against the easy CPU. I try to play blindfolded. Those episodes are very underrated. Very underrated on the channel. I play blindfold. Oh, wait. Where? Ha! I try to get an easy CPU to win against the hard CPU. Like, I come up with dumb little challenges because it makes it more fun for me. Because, let me reframe your ooh, a Koopa shell! Let me reframe your perspective on this for a little bit. Or whatever I'm trying to say. Let me reframe your perspective with this. Because, like, yeah, I am playing all these games, and it is a self-imposed challenge to play every game I own, right? But within the rules of the challenge, think about it. I have to play these games. I'm not picking which games I play. I don't have that choice. So even if they suck, I have to play them. So I have to make it interesting for me. So my concern with this is that it's just gonna be fishing and pond smelts. Just pond smelts is all it ever is. So, and I'd like to explore the other parts of this game, the other seasons in this game. So I should probably space this out a bit more than just going hard into it every single day. I keep talking about it and then I never do it. I just keep going live every day playing this game because I love it. I mean, I really do. It's very relaxing. Whoopsie-doo. I'm sorry, I just saw your chat, Toadette Mode. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Where'd it go? Sorry, I was in the zone, I was yapping. Give me a sec. Come on. Yes! Okay. Hey, how's your day going? My day is going quite well. Thank you for asking. So far, things have been pretty interesting in this game. First of all, I accidentally sold my turnips. Teddy wants to move out. So we have our first villager already moving out. And I'm not really sad about it. I'm letting him go. It's fine. We might get somebody new. Changed my hairstyle. It's always nice. I found my favorite villager of all time in the city, which is very nice. I was really excited to see. As far as the rest of my day in general, it's been busy. So it's always nice to unwind with this game. Facts. I will definitely check out the Mario Party videos. Yes, I love... They might not be my favorite games ever, like in general, but they are always my favorite to record. I look forward to them so much because they're so fun. Because I love coming up with the dumb challenges. Well, I say coming up. These aren't my original ideas. I'm stealing content. But it's a total blast. I'm looking forward to more Mario Party games. I know I can't prove that I'm blindfolded. And you know what? Even the people that, like, look like they're blindfolded have still faked it, you know? So, You never really know. I understand if you don't believe me or if you're at least skeptical, but I swear, like, again, to my point, I'm trying to make it interesting for me. So it is interesting for me to blindfold myself and play Mario Party and rely only on sound cues. Because that's all I can do. It's very interesting. Because I get to experience it twice, too. I get to experience it once, blindfolded, and then I get to experience it again when I'm editing, and I'm like, what? Was that what that was? Oh, oh, big fish. So, for the best viewing experience, you should watch blindfolded. Anyway. I just got off work now. I have 3 days off. That is wonderful. That is always something worth celebrating. Who's my favorite? My favorite is Rosie. She is my favorite. She was in one of my towns from forever ago. Long, long before this channel. She is probably my like #1 favorite villager. I have a handful of favorites, but she's like the OG, you know? She was there for me before anyone else. She was giving me medicine when my face was stung. She was always there for me. She was my best friend. And I stumbled across her in the city and I freaked out. I really wish you could get the people from the city to move into your town here. Not that I have a vacancy, but every time I went to the city, I was so hopeful that she would be there. She was the one on my mind, but I'm like, I hope I see some familiar faces here. Ooh. Oh, this is a sea bass. I always get excited. I don't know, the one time it was a lobster. A couple times. So the great thing about this game, as I was saying, is it teaches you about like finances and stuff. It teaches you how to like manage your money and even the stock market and everything. It teaches to kids, but it also teaches you to gamble by trying to catch the big fish, knowing good and well that it's most likely a sea bass. But what about the one time it isn't? What about you're missing out on a big rare fish? You're not really losing anything for that though. Like I said, imagine if every time you cast it costs something, like 100 bells per cast. That would make this so much worse. Then it would be gambling. You definitely don't come across as the type to lie about stuff like that. Just try to make it interesting for me, that's the thing. But I still understand why people wouldn't believe. I can't make you like, trust me. You have to believe me. I look down on it so much. Does that mean to say? I think it's so cringe when people fake something like that. When, like, you know some nerd's gonna sit down and figure out how you fake, like anyone that fakes a speed run or whatever, blindfolded run, any of that. It's so stupid. Because you know you're gonna get caught eventually. There was some like Mario speedrunner that only got caught 10 years later or so. But don't underestimate the nerds. They will analyze it frame by frame. They will figure it out. But yeah, I wish there were more games I could come up with an excuse to play blindfolded. Can't really think of any others that I would actually be able to somewhat play. Besides Mario Party. How do they sleep at night? That's what I'm saying. How could they live with themselves? Thought I heard the wind whooshing. No? It's just so silly. I was gonna drop off excess money I had. Oh, what am I doing? But I don't have excess money. But yeah, anyway, point being, I think the streams for this will slow down just a little. I'll definitely be recording another game at the same time, though. But you won't be seeing that for a while. Okay. Ugly. Oh, check that out. It's such an eyesore. Put her right over here. Beautiful. Isn't my room just so good? We sell that. I guess we fish. Isn't that what this game is, though? Fishing, fishing, and more fishing. Ah, yes, quaint. And I can't talk to anyone else right now because you can't see it, but under my glasses, I'm stung up by bees and all they ever talk about is, "Guy, your face is ugly, go fix it!" They don't- they won't talk about anything else until I get the medicine. Is there not a fish here? I'm seeing things. They're so rude. That is definitely something that I far prefer in these games, though. That I feel like they are way too nice in New Horizons. I miss when they're rude. I think in the GameCube version, they're like actually mean. Oh, what am I doing? Which I think is hilarious. Alright, get rid of these pond smelts. What's happening here? By the way, that pro football guy you like is getting married, swine. No! For seriously? I haven't heard a thing! He didn't even tell me, Quackle! Huh? You actually know him? I thought you were just a fan, swine. Of course I know him! Whenever I see him on TV, I always send him winning energy, Quackle. I thought that was the pro baseball guy in swine. I think I was talking about it before. I miss when games were edgier. Not like edgy for the sake of edgy, but I miss when villagers were mean to you. For example, things like that in games. Things are just, they're too nice, they're too easy. Just doesn't feel as real, you know? Seems to just be a problem with games these days. I mean, I really do feel like most of my opinions are just, games nowadays are bad. But I think it just gives me a different perspective to be playing all of these older games for the YouTubes and experiencing a lot of them for the first time. Which is your favorite Animal Crossing? I feel like I'll like this one more than Animal Crossing New Horizons. My favorite is probably New Leaf. I think I do like this one better than New Horizons, but I think New Leaf just can't be beat, to be honest. But I have yet to play the DS one and the GameCube one. I've heard the DS one is like really similar to this one though. Wild World. I don't know what it is about New Leaf. There's just something about it. It's like there's a little more to do in that game than I think there is in this one. Like you've got like the island tours. You do have the little downtown area, which is kind of like the city in this game. It's like The City, but better. Because you don't have a long, unskippable cutscene every time you want to go of Captain yapping. Yo, have a moment? You know what would take our friendship to the next level? I mean, besides sharing an herbal tea, that is. We need a new greeting that only we know. So how about you come up with a secret greeting, Snappy? I already have... Okay. Oh, really? I'm glad we agree on this, Snappy. Well, you say yo. So I wonder if we can say... Yo. This looks like you. Every time you ask me, I'm adding another O. And that's not bad. That's a new greeting. Yo, okay? Make sure we always use it, Snappy. You seem like the exact last person to say yo. You have a Switch 2. I feel like it's only a matter of time before they make Animal Crossing for it, but we do have Pokopia coming, which is a similar idea. Okay, I have a few thoughts for everything that you just said. Number one, no, I do not have a Switch 2. I don't feel like, honestly, I do not feel like it's worth getting at this point. The only thing that interests me is Animal Crossing. I have it on the brain. Mario Kart. Mario Kart World. Because, spoiler alert, but technically it is the only Mario Kart that I do not have in my possession in some way. You know what? Get out of here. Although the first 3 games are through the Nintendo Switch Online, the SNES Mario Kart, the N64, and then the Game Boy Advance one. I don't own it physically, but it is through the Switch, the Nintendo Switch Online. But the other ones I do own physically. And Mario Kart World is the only one missing. I'd probably say Mario Kart's my favorite series. I just really like those games. They're fun. But besides Mario Kart World, I really don't see any reason to get the Switch 2 at this point, especially for the price and the lack of games. Like, I feel like at this point, the Switch 2 doesn't really do much different than the Switch 1. It's only a matter of time before they make an Animal Crossing for it? I don't know. Because they're already updating Animal Crossing New Horizons for the Switch 2, and that was another point that I was making. I feel like the Switch 2 just doesn't feel that different from the Switch 1. And I use the DS for an example. The difference between the DS and the 3DS is, like, big to me. There's a big graphics difference, the games and everything. Whereas with the Switch and the Switch 2, they don't really feel that different to me. I mean, yeah, it looks slightly better, but as far as a jump between graphics and the games and everything, I mean, I do kind of feel like we're in this era. Scared away. We're in this era of just updating the same game for 10 years instead of coming up with a new one. So I like to think that they'd have a new Animal Crossing to the Switch 2, but I have a feeling that they're just gonna kind of keep milking New Horizons for a while. But I don't know. As far as Pokopia, I actually am looking forward to that game. I haven't really played... what am I doing? I haven't played any Pokemon games before. But the one thing I always wanted was a Pokemon game that didn't involve fighting. Where I could just hang out with them and be friends. And, you know, I always felt guilty at the idea of making them fight. I don't know why. I mean, I'm sure I'd enjoy those games once I get around to them. But the idea never interested me at first. So, honestly, Pokopia... I mean, some people are saying Pokopia looks like it's for babies, but... You know what? So what? It looks cute! And it does look a lot like Animal Crossing. It looks cute and it looks like exactly what I've been asking for out of a Pokemon game. So that might be the one new game that I'm looking forward to. Turn. Turn. Come on. Turn. There. Oh. Oh, new fish. I caught a koi. Oh boy. I gotta write this down. We have to flip the page over. I've already filled out every column on the front part. We don't have a koi, right? That's new. I think that's new. Yes, very new. We got a koi. Oh boy. Alright, hang on. Okay, new fish. Very, very exciting. I was saying for the Switch 2, the only things that interest me, Mario Kart World, the GameCube Nintendo Switch Online, that is interesting. Although I do have, I mean, obviously I've played regular GameCube games, physical copies, through my Wii. So some of the games, like I saw Luigi's Mansion is on there. I already played that. I don't need that. But maybe if they add other games, GameCube games that I don't have, because GameCube games are quite expensive. Oh, there's 2 fish. 1 fish, 2 fish. No, I don't want the pond smelt. Give me the small one. And then Pokopia. I'm sure that's gonna be a Switch 2 exclusive. That's all that I really care about. I mean, I try Donkey Kong Bonanza. It looks kind of cool. But that's just kind of a... Not a strong want. That's just kind of like a sure if I have it. Dang, I keep doing this. Currently playing Pokemon Snap on Nintendo Online. I think you'd really like it. I think every time I've brought up, like, I wish there was a Pokemon game without fighting, I think people bring up Snap. I don't know anything about it, but if it is on the Nintendo Online, then I will have to play it. So... I'm sure that I will enjoy it. And I think I'll enjoy the regular Pokemon games too. Once I get into them. So I wonder if with the GameCube Online with the Switch 2, if they'll add Animal Crossing, the original. That would be interesting. Do you have a favorite Pokemon creature, not game? I do, actually. For not knowing much about the Pokemon series, I do have a favorite. Magikarp! Not whatever he evolves into or whatever, specifically Magikarp, because he looks so stupid. He's so derpy. He's so cute. I like Magikarp. I like all the ones that look stupid. I like Magikarp. I like Psyduck. What was the other one? Just wait till I play the Pokemon games. My team is gonna be horrible. Isn't Magikarp like super useless until he evolves? I don't want him to evolve. He's fine as he is. Here, pond smelts. There's 2 pond smelts right side by side. I don't like this song as much. I was not expecting you to say Magikarp, but I love that answer. What were you expecting? Personally, I love Psyduck as well. He always has a headache and I just want to take care of that little guy. Psyduck's cute. I also like Snorlax. I'm trying to think, there was another one. I don't remember. Listen, I get headaches too. I know how it is, Psyduck. Oh, do not sell the koi! I already accidentally sold something once this stream. I need not do it again. As far as things I know about Pokemon, I did watch Indigo League, but not really. I was sick when I was watching it, so I was kind of in and out of sleep. Every time I woke up, they were in a different region. I just left it on in the background, so I don't remember anything. There was Ash and Misty and the other guy. I don't know what I was expecting. Magikarp is overlooked as a favorite, but your appreciation for him is endearing. I'm the #1 Magikarp fan. I actually have... I have a model Magikarp somewhere in my room. I love Magikarp. Best Pokemon ever. I promise he'll be on my team. I promise he will. When I play the Pokemon games, he will be right up front and center. He will be my Pikachu. Like, Pikachu is to Ash, Magikarp is to me. A koi? Yes, quite. Great who? One of these should liven up the museum nicely, that's for certain. I say, I've heard a koi's worth is determined by how flashy its coloring is. Who know, how many bells might this one be worth? Ooh, compose yourself, Blathers. This is for the museum. Wait, is he a koi? Is Magikarp a koi? Maybe. Is he? I've never thought about that. Where is the koi? Is that him right there? He looks- wait, look at his face! I think that is the koi. Wait, he kind of had the face. The Magikarp face. Look at him! He looks like a Magikarp! Wait a minute. Let me grab the one, my model one. Dude, they're like identical. The Magikarp's like straight orange with the yellow. Maybe he's more like a goldfish. I don't know. Oh, he's coming apart. There we go. Wait, should I look it up? Yo, he is a koi. I looked it up. That's a very strange coincidence that I just caught a koi. And turn it in, and we're talking about Magikarp. The fish museum's coming along nicely, though. How many fishies are in here? Pretty nice tank, I'd say. Look at the sea butterfly. Oh, look at the octopus. You caught Magikarp? I did. He gets his own- he should get his own special tank. Just for himself. Magikarp #1 fan right here. I saw the, in the, whatchamacallit, one of the Pokemon games, that you can have like a little campsite and you can bring the Pokemon out and they just kind of wander around and play with each other, and you can give them toys to play with and stuff. Which sounds like super up my alley, by the way. I saw with Magikarp, and he looks so happy! I was so happy to see Magikarp so happy. I think I might have teared up a little. His little face, he was so happy. So that's what I need more of. Please tell me that Magikarp is- I think- you know what? I think I actually sat down and looked through the trailer of Pokopia to see if he was in there, and I think I remember seeing him in the background in the trailer for Pokopia. I think. I almost want to rewatch it now. There it go. I swear these fish move so fast. How in the... Ah, what am I doing? I've done this so much this stream. What am I doing? I have twitchy thumb. Listen, if Magikarp is in Pokopia, I may genuinely consider picking up a Switch 2. It was not worth it. Until I knew. I'm so sick of the pond smelts! Only caught one fish. Come on. Come on! There. Ooh, there's a bigger fish over there. There's always a bigger fish. I doubt Pokopia is going to be on Switch 1, right? That's probably going to be a Switch 2 exclusive. That's going to suck once that becomes the standard. Once every new game comes out only on Switch 2. Not even just from Nintendo. But I would think if you're a non-Nintendo game company, you would probably want to make it for both. But Nintendo wants to force you onto the Switch 2. Well, the question is, if they're making a new Animal Crossing, what direction are they going to take it? Because I feel like all the previous games, like you could take Animal Crossing, Wild World, City Folk, and New Leaf in its own section, and then New Horizons is its own thing. It's like the same thing with the Zelda games, right? Every other Zelda game, and then Breath of the Wild, because it's so different from the other Zelda games. So my question is, which direction are they going to take it? Is it going to be, like if a new Zelda game comes out, is it going to be another Breath of the Wild? Like Tears of the Kingdom is? Is it going to be Breath of the Wild 1, Breath of the Wild 2, Breath of the Wild 3? Or will it be more like the original series, or maybe something new entirely? Same question with Animal Crossing. Is it going to be like a regular Animal Crossing game, or is it going to be like New Horizons? Which I feel like is different enough to be considered something to get over here. Come on. Because I think I would be far more interested in it if it was closer to the original formula than if it was just another New Horizons. I mean, I like that they tried to update it and add more things to the game. I think people complain there wasn't enough to do, but is it really enough? I think what it really missing is the soul that these games have, especially the villagers. I think the villagers are a big draw of it, at least for me, and they have very little dialogue options, or, yeah. Like, they loop through their dialogue really quickly. Especially if you have more than one villager of the same personality, like, it gets tiring really fast, where I felt like, especially in New Leaf, I could sense an evolution in, the dialogue. Like, it really did feel like I was getting to know these villagers, and our relationships were evolving the more I talked to them. Like, the cranky and I think the snooty ones would open up to you a little more. At first they were a little cold, but the more you talk to them, kind of like the same way it is with Sable and the Able sisters. Like, the more you talk to her, the more she'll open up. I got more of a sense of that from New Leaf than I ever did in New Horizons, but also in this game. Maybe I haven't played it for long enough, but I don't feel any evolution in the or not, well, yeah, kind of in the personalities, but in the relationships. Maybe to some small extent, the more friendship we have, the more, come on. Yeah, from downtown. Oh, there's a weed there. I think my pockets are full. Oh, not quite. That is not what I meant to do. What was I saying? Oh yeah, personalities, villagers. So easy to lose your train of thought when you're fishing. I feel like New Horizons is missing the soul. I feel like all of the things that make an Animal Crossing game, they just kind of stripped it all bare and left you with terraforming, and it's too heavy in the customization. New Horizons is way too overwhelming. I hope it's more like this too. I feel like this game is missing just a little something. I mean, it could be that I'm playing it too frequently. I'm grinding too hard in this game. I think there are... I do like this better than New Horizons, I will say. I feel like New Leaf is the perfect balance between giving you plenty of things to do while still not making it feel stressful and overwhelming like I agree New Horizons does feel like. Like it was overstimulating. But if you strip away the terraforming, like what's left of that game? I mean, really, what's left? Besides the DLC. I think the DLC was kind of cool. Where you design the rooms for the people. If it isn't clear, I hate terraforming. I just don't like it. For multiple reasons. Number one, it's such a drag. It's such a pain. Number two, I think one of the big things that I feel about the Animal Crossing series, that I feel in this game and I felt in New Leaf, is like, I'm actually living here. I'm a part of this world. In New Horizons, you're just kind of like, you're just God, you know? You're manipulating the environment, changing the very rivers and land and cliffs and everything yourself. It's funny in the sense that, like, it's more personalized in the sense that you have complete control, but because of that control, it doesn't really truly feel like you're actually living there. Whereas this, I didn't even get to pick, you know, in New Leaf, you get to pick out of a few map layouts. And I think they do that in New Horizons too. You get to pick from a handful of maps. They're like, which of these maps is whatever your town name is? And then you pick it and they're like, oh yes, of course. And this one, it was just like, here is what Hyacinth looks like. I'm like, what? It is? I didn't even get to pick. I was like, what? You don't get any options. Like, this is the town you're given and you're gonna like it. Let's hope you like the layout. I never got it to terraforming. I actually restarted my island so many times because I just wanted to go back to simplicity. Exactly. I know that exact feeling. I'm so bad about games like that. I did that a lot with Toontown, specifically. That later on in the game was too stressful. It's too grindy, too much. Whoa. Seabass. Just go back to simplicity. Go back to when the game first started. I think that's actually something that people do with Minecraft. Like, that's just a common thing in games, I think. Is that people keep deleting and restarting worlds because they want to go back to that early game feel. Here, fishy. Same kind of thing with like Stardew Valley, all games like this. So I'm totally with you on that. I've only restarted my towns. I think I only really did it once in Animal Crossing. Besides, obviously, for this game, but I wasn't attached to this town anyway. I barely played it. It was nothing. I'd be surprised if I played more than like 3 hours max. So I didn't even remember anything. I'm sure all the people moved out anyway in that time. Because they'll all just move out if you're not there. They come and go as they please. What? Hey, how's it going, Holly? I trust your opinion, so here's something I want to ask you. You know how I say swine a lot? Does that make me sound too old? No way. I'm really glad to hear it. If you think it's cool, then cool it must be. Alrighty then, I'm going to keep saying it, so let me know if it starts getting old, swine. Yeah. Can do. What was I talking about? Rasher, you made me lose my train of thought. Don't think I don't hear that balloon. Where? Oh, it's going over the river. Hang on. I need to race. I need to beat it there. And let me pick this weed while I'm thinking about it. Where was it? Wait, what? Wasn't there... like, right here? What? Over here? I don't see it now. Where are you at, balloon? Oh, moves fast. Bang! Nope. Go. Oh, I think I only restarted my item, bandit dresser. I only restarted my town one time. And I really regret doing it, but it was the second town, I think, that Rosie was the one that moved into. Because I remember only a couple villagers from my first ever town. And then it was Rosie. And then I think I might have restarted that town, but I never really played it. I really wish I didn't. It's like on one hand, I do like restarting, but with this game, they guilt you so hard for resetting. Like, I had to reset the island, or island. I'm getting so mixed up with New Horizons. I had to reset this town before I started playing. For this playthrough, they guilt you really hard about it. They make you feel so bad. And I don't know what I'm gonna do. Because it's like, the memories, you know? So I don't know. Maybe if you played this one, or New Leaf, or one of the other... anything but New Horizons, maybe you wouldn't feel as inclined to keep resetting your island. Or town. Because I feel like one of the problems with that I was saying that people like to restart, play the beginning of the game over and over, is you reach like a point where you're like, okay, this is pretty much late game. I've upgraded all these things. For New Horizons, it's like, I have a 5-star island. What do I do now in the game, you know? Now that I have everything, I've reached a point where there's pretty much nothing new. There's nothing really to grind for. That's why I think the whole 5-star island is just kind of a bad system in New Horizon. What am I saying? Animal Crossing. I don't like the 5-star island. I don't like... Hello? Another new fish. Aha! Can't even read my own handwriting. Freshwater goby. Ha! Goby, go me! the 5-star island, it encourages that type A mindset of that's why I think so many people time traveled in New Horizons, is because now you have a goal to reach. Now you want to get that 5-star island and everyone wants to get it as quick as possible, but you get it and then you just never come back. You play the game, you get 5 stars, and you just never come back to it. Whereas I feel like these older Animal Crossing games are some things that you can come back to for years and years and years. One thing that I liked about New Leaf was that in the middle of town, there was a tree, and you plant the sapling the first day you play, and it keeps growing for years and years and years, like literally years. It grows, the tree, every single year. Which I think is like a super neat system. I mean, it really does feel like the town keeps growing and there's more reasons to come back to it. I think that's a really nice thing that I wish was in this game. Come on. I'll read your chat in just a second. Boot. You're not even clapping for me, Whitney. Oh. The further you get in the game, the more options you have, like bigger house, more furniture, more villagers to choose whether they stay or go. In the beginning, it's like I have no money, so I can't make my island perfect anyway. Yeah, I think that's another thing. That game, like, New Horizons just gives you too much control. You can't control which villagers, you can't even, I wish you could in the city. You can't even convince them to move in. I almost feel like you could in New Leaf when you saw them walking around in the downtown. You could be like, hey, you can move in if you want. Maybe? I kind of don't remember though. That could be misinformation. What was this? Should check that out actually before I sell this stuff. You can't get people from the city to move in. You have zero control who moves in and where they move in. They will just put their houses up wherever they feel like. And they will come and go as they please. We already have someone trying to move out. I heard some great ghost stories on a camping trip a while ago. I've still got the chill swine. Awesome! I love ghost stories. We should totally make a campfire right now and tell some eek ghost! Ah! I mean, yeah, you're right. It was just a little later. We might actually see a ghost swine. Really? I've like never seen a ghost before. This will be totally fun. Yay, Quackle! Huh. Right, out of my way, I forgot I have a fish to turn in. But in New Horizons, of course you can pick, you do the island hop, or the, whatever it's called, shopping for the villagers. You use those tickets and you can choose who moves in, and they always ask before they move out, I think. In that game, like they won't move out without your permission. In this game, they just will. They will whether you like it or not. Now you can convince them to stay if they talk to you, because Teddy wanted to move out, he said earlier in the stream. He said he wanted to move out, and I think there was an option for don't go, but I let him go. But if you don't catch them in time, like if you don't play for a couple months and they want to move out, they'll just move out. So if you don't play this game for years, you won't recognize any of the people. I feel like it feels a little more lived in that way though. Like it really does feel like you're part of this world. And not, like the less control, I don't know. I think I made my point. The less control, the more you feel like a part of this world. Yeah, anyway. This round little fish may look like a mild-mannered goby at first, but it's actually quite aggressive. The freshwater goby is known for its tendency to try to eat anything that will fit in its mouth. Rather shocking, really. I'm quite glad this little piggy's mouth is nowhere near owl-sized. Eh, what? Right. Wait, let me see how filled up my fish thing is now. Look at that. Wow, that's actually pretty solid. Look at this. There's a solid chunk right there. A couple here. Yeah. Check the cabana dresser. Yeah, we'll talk about having no money. My next loan is 248,000. Well, the problem too is that I never figured out the turnip system, the stalk market. I don't get that at all. I never really played around with it, so I even when I'm later in the game, I still don't have that much money. Ooh. Wait a minute. Ooh. Oh, and it's just storage. I like this better. Do I really want that blue dresser? Doesn't match what we're going for in here. Neither does this. I think I might sell. Oh, why not? Okay. Ah! I keep pressing B when I'm in here. Does this game have a crafting table? This game does not have a crafting table. I think that was a New Horizons thing. No, you wouldn't be able to, no. Any furniture you get, you buy, or you get from, like, other villagers or from the slingshot. Did I ever pop that balloon? Yeah, I did. That was the companion dresser, right? Or... Oh, I already bought it. You can't decorate the outside out here, is what I meant. You can't decorate outside. You can't have any, outdoor furniture. That's a New Horizons exclusive. And you can't, build your own furniture. So no, there is no crafting table. Never really got a hang of the crafting table either. TBH. I never knew that about outside furniture. Yeah, that was a, New Horizons thing. Hey, Holly, thanks for coming by again. You're welcome whenever. Sometimes I get kind of lonely, Chimpy, so it's nice to have company. Ooh, why is it so hard to meet new people and stuff? Why, Holly? Seriously, it's so hard. Wow, you must have some friends you can introduce me to. Come on, get out there and bring in some new folks to our town. Alright, shut up about it. That's all I ever talk about. I do kind of like the concept of the outdoor furniture. The outside furniture. I think you can still put, like, designs on the ground. Yeah, display on ground. So you could still... You could probably make, like, your own pathways and stuff to make. Kind of similar to the, like, paths for the terraforming. I think you could do that in, New Leaf too. But... let me try to actually do that. Can I, like, kick it away when I put it down? How do you get rid of it? Oh, I just grab it. Huh. So you can kind of make pathways. That's the closest thing to outdoor customization, though. You can, in this game I looked it up, and I know in New Leaf, if you spend money, you can actually build, like fountains and stuff. Isn't that a thing in New Horizons or no? I don't remember. You can have like a fountain built, and you can, donate bells however many you want at a time, and the other villagers will donate as well. Oops, I scared it away. But they donate, like, nothing. It's pretty much just all on you. I said, I saw, I think, that there was also a, what was it, lighthouse in this game that you could get if you donate a certain amount of bells. But it was like an insane amount, so I'm probably not gonna do it in this playthrough. I don't have that kind of money. I'm trying to pay off my loans. Actually, I want to see what one sea bass goes for. I imagine it's only like 100 bells. 200. So one sea bass is worth 2 apples. think a lot of my complaints about this game not having enough to do, I think is kind of... It comes from playing this 2 hours at least every time I play. When this isn't a game that's meant to be played for hours at a time every single time you play. Same thing with New Leaf. Like, you log in, you do your dailies, you log out, and then if you have something else you want to do, then you play for a little bit longer. But it's not the game you play 2 hours each time you play. That's why the second half of the stream, a whole hour of the stream always winds up just being fishing. Because it's the quickest way for cash. Seems like. Wait, do I hear the wind? Every time I'm down here, I swear I think I hear it. Oh well. I mean, there are lots of little things, like, the constellation. Still don't really know what that's about. Turn. Turn. Yes. Well, it's probably something, right? Do I have this? Yeah, I have a carpet. Like I said, I fear burning myself out on this game by playing too much too frequently. When really all I'm doing is spending an hour fishing. I go through the dailies. I get the fossils. I go to the city. There's usually nothing there. And then for an hour I fish. But I don't know, this game has been getting me to open up quite a bit. I've had some deep talks on all kinds of stuff. Something about this game just gets me wanting to open up. All kinds of things about gaming, about life. About this game, about other games. I can't complain too much about the fishing, because, I like being able to just have something low stakes going on, not stressful. I definitely hear the wind now. Yep, I see the shadow. I'm ready for you. Ha! Alright, shut up, Mole Cricket. It's just like real life. Fishing is low-key, you just get to talk about life. Exactly. Go. Radiator. Let's see what that looks like. This is the life. This is what you need. Just catching some... Why did you turn? Pond smelts. And yapping about who knows what. It's a nice vibe, especially in this later in the evening. It's not too terribly late, but it's like just the right time of day. You're kind of winding down. This isn't a hyper game. I mean, yeah, sometimes I yell when I get a fake painting. Sometimes I throw a little hissy fit, but you know, that's just how it is. I've always said my ideal life is to be a hobbit in the Shire. You know, I've actually never... I think I did read The Hobbit, but I don't remember anything about it. And I've never read or seen any of the Lord of the Rings. I think I need to, though. But yes, I do agree with that assessment. That's what I'm saying. Why can't we all just live in our Animal Crossing towns? I think everyone would want that. Let's be real. I think this game is designed for you to want that. I mean, I think that's what this game is, what am I saying? I thought about it earlier. I wanted to talk about it, but I don't really have any particular thoughts, like, fully thought out. But just the power of, escapism in media. It's definitely my favorite genre. As long as you engage in it healthily, that's the thing. It can be too much, but I think that's what makes this game so popular, is imagining yourself in this little world with your little animal friends, and you're fishing and you're catching bugs, and you can pretty much live in the house for free. You don't have to pay the debt off. It really is a good, I mean, if you think about it, it really is a good situation. Everyone complains about Nook being greedy and stealing all of your bells and forcing you into debt, but like, you are not obligated to pay the debt off. Ever. You can play the whole game. You can play for years, never upgrading if you don't want to. Oh. Wouldn't that be ideal? And you catch fish and bugs and seashells, and Nook buys them from you for some reason. He's not as greedy as everyone makes him out to be, if you really think about it. I will defend Mr. Nook. As I said, raccoons are one of my favorite characters. Even though he's supposed to be like a tanuki, isn't he? Or tanuki? Justice for Mr. Nook. In the same way that I think Cap'n is supposed to be a kappa and not like a turtle. But he's, Nook is, looks enough of like a raccoon to me for me to love him. Justice for Mr. Nook. I'm a Tom Nook defender. What is Rasher doing? Wait, whose house is that? Oh, wait. I thought we were further down on the map. So look at, like, everyone put their houses up over here. I hope whoever new moves in moves over here somewhere. You're valid, I would have to agree. I think people hate on Mr. Nook too quickly. All of my takes are correct, don't you know? I know last stream I got a little controversial when I said that. Oh, shoot. Do I have something I can drop? A tire, maybe? Come back for it? A radiator? Drop the tire. I got a little controversial when I said oatmeal raisin cookies are better than chocolate chip, but I still stand on that. It might not be what the people want to hear, but you all know it's true. And my other hot take is I think that, is this actually... I saw a power button. No? I'm selling this. I think that M&Ms are the worst part of trail mix. There, I said it. It doesn't mesh well with the other flavors, okay? If you grab just a handful and there's an M&M in there, it's just everything is going to taste like M&M. But if you get like the nuts and the raisins, the flavors complement each other. The M&Ms, no. It overpowers everything. It's the same opinion that I have. You know what? We're getting real controversial tonight with bacon. Unless it's on like a burger, bacon on anything makes it taste only like bacon. It does not complement the flavors, it overpowers it. You take like bacon mac and cheese, it only tastes like bacon. I like bacon, okay? I, like anyone. It's not that I hate it, it's just it overpowers it. What's your take on this, Mr. Nook? I like to think you'd agree. But that actually raises a very interesting question. What do the villagers eat? I mean, I know the lazy villagers talk about eating a lot, but one of them talked about eating socks. So I don't know if I'd listen to them. If there aren't little stoves or whatever they have in New Horizons, they added a way to cook, but Whitney, you think they just eat the apples off the trees? Because like what else? Okay, get ready for a thrill, Holly. I brought the perfect palace tile for you, Snappy. Oh my god, no. I'm curious what that is. What, but why, Snappy? I guess I didn't make it clear that I only have the best intentions here. Jeez. This isn't the first time you've tried to rob me. For the first time I disagree with you, but hey, more chocolate chip cookies and bacon burgers for me. No, see, I do like bacon burgers, that's the thing. Bacon on burgers does complement the other flavors well. It's bacon on anything else, or like bacon mixed in with something. But if it's placed on top of a burger, I like chocolate chip cookies with like more to it. But the problem, I mean, I do love chocolate chip cookies, but as far as flavors go, like chocolate chip cookies just taste like straight up chocolate. Whereas oatmeal raisin has more flavors. It's got like the raisin, it's got the, what do they use in those? What like nutmeg or something? I don't know. Something like that. It has a variety of flavors going on. I like bacon mac and cheese. You could have all the oatmeal raisin. Yes, more for me. I love them. Okay. Here's another controversial take that I see people disagree with. I think plain vanilla ice cream is better than plain chocolate. Now listen, when I was at my youngest, of course, I only ever had vanilla ice cream. And then at some point I was like, wow, wait, chocolate's actually better. And then I was a chocolate truther for the longest time until very recently, I'm like, wait a minute, plain vanilla is actually better. Now what I do is I take plain vanilla and I put chocolate syrup on it. It's not the chocolate that's the problem. I don't like plain chocolate ice cream. It really isn't as good as you remember it being. And I've had that happen a few times before I'm like, wait a minute. Let me try plain vanilla again. Let me give it a chance. So if you want chocolate, take vanilla and add chocolate syrup to it. I think it's better that way. Because vanilla is a good flavor. I think people see it too plain, but it is actually such a good flavor. Especially good vanilla. When I was a kid, I thought anyone who didn't get chocolate ice cream was more sophisticated than me. Really? I thought vanilla was like the whole point of it being vanilla is that it's normie. That's the common, that's what everyone gets. But of course, if I'm like at an ice cream shop, I'm gonna get something more interesting. I think my favorite flavor is probably like cake batter. I'm definitely a sucker for cake batter. But if my only options were plain vanilla or plain chocolate, I'm gonna go plain vanilla. I always thought the chocolate enjoyers thought that they were better than everyone. Like, oh, you still like vanilla? What? It's so boring. I would go with chocolate if it had more to it, though. If it had, like, chocolate chips in it as well. Like, chocolate with everything else in it. That is very good. But just plain? No. Trying to think of other controversial opinions I have. We're getting real. It's getting real tonight. Anything else to say, Teddy? Holly, there's something different about your face. You say the same thing. Slather medicine on that melon. I don't have any. Give me some. Wait. Oh, I do hear the wind. I'm not imagining it this time. Hawaiian pizza? Like pineapple on pizza? I refuse to say anything. I refuse to form an opinion on it until I try it for myself. I have yet to try pineapple on pizza. I think people hate it without having ever tried it. I think it's one of those things that's just popular to hate on the internet and everyone just kind of goes along with it before ever trying it. Giving it a chance. Will I like it? Probably not. But I'm still going to go into it with an open mind. I think honest- ooh, a buffet. I got a buffet. I think the problem that I'd have with it is more the texture than the taste. Like, that- like pineapple, I do like pineapple, but if it's hot and it's like slimy and stringy, ugh. If it's chopped up small enough, maybe it'd be fine, but big chunks of pineapple hot on a pizza? Oh, oh, this is cute. We put this right in front of the sofa. Yes, yes. Isn't this beautiful? It's all coming together. So I will have to try Hawaiian pizza before I say anything. I refuse to form an opinion. I want to go into it with an open mind, but I do have a feeling that I'm probably not gonna like it. Listen, I think there are grosser things you can put on pizza. I'm not really adventurous when it comes to pizza, though. Like, just pepperoni, maybe sausage. That's it. I don't need any of that other fancy stuff. Don't complicate it too much. Olives, no. Oh, I've never had it with olives, but I don't think I like normal olives. I'd try it with olives, but that I'm a little more confident I wouldn't like. Oh, awesome! I caught a football fish. Touchdown! How much did those sell for? Because I already turned one in, didn't I? I think I already have it on my list. Hang on. I shall check. Oh, dropped my pen. Yep, football fish is already on there. Where'd my pen go? I can't see. Wait. Oh, here we go. Yeah, no, just pepperoni and maybe sausage. None of that other fancy stuff. I feel the same way about burgers. Like, I don't need anything more than cheese, okay? If your burger is good enough, it doesn't need other things. That's my take. Maybe ketchup on top. One thing that I like to do with burgers is I like to take fries and put it on top of the burger. Like, I open up the bun, put a couple fries on top. It's really good that way. That's the strat. But I do like bacon on burgers too. Let it be known, bacon is not the issue if it is a topping. You know what, actually, this might be weird, but you know what's actually, I think, is a good pizza topping that I found out is lamb meat, of all things. That I had leftovers from Greek. Like, you get like a gyro, you know? I don't know what I'm doing. You take the leftover meat, you put it on top of a pizza. It's actually surprisingly good. I hate it. Get out of here. You wouldn't ever think to try that, and of course no pizza store is actually ever gonna have lamb meats available, but if you have leftover Greek, I recommend it. I can't believe it's already been 2 hours. You know, the 2-hour rule isn't really a hard limit. Me only streaming this game for 2 hours. It's just playing for however long I feel like. And I usually tap out by 2 hours, but right now I'm kind of on a roll. I'm having a good time. Now that I think about it, non-pork meats aren't popular as pizza toppings. I never thought about that. You're right. I'd imagine lamb would be good, or even ground beef. That might be good, yeah. Can't imagine it would be bad. This is a big fish. Come here. I had ground beef in an omelet once. That would probably be pretty good. If omelets weren't so disgusting. I don't like eggs. Do you know, okay, listen, I need to go on a little tangent right here. Do you know how hard it is being an egg hater in this world when it's breakfast time? Listen, why does breakfast have to be its own kind of food? I don't understand. Lunch or dinner, you can eat whatever. But why does breakfast specifically? You go to a restaurant, it serves breakfast, everything is eggs. Everything. And I have to hope that they'll be willing to take it off, remove the eggs, and sometimes they just don't listen. Disgusting. Oh, I didn't even realize it was full. It's so hard. And there's other things. Okay, I might be a little bit of a picky eater. This might be a little crazy, okay? This might undo any credibility I have for having opinions about food. I'm not a terribly big fan of like pancakes, waffles, French toast. Waffles are fine, but I don't really like pancakes and French toast and stuff like that. Not even really donuts. I'm very picky when it comes to breakfast food. I don't know why. Like, it's not because it's breakfast food. I'll eat food in the morning. That's not the issue. It just, why does all breakfast food have to be stuff I don't like? So it is so impossible to go somewhere that serves breakfast and have something that's actually edible on the menu. Because I don't like eggs. And I don't like pancakes and French toast and stuff. I will eat waffles if that's the only option, but still, it's not ideal. I only like some donuts. I'll eat like a normal glazed donut, but like one. Singular. That's it. And I don't want more. I just don't like that fried dough taste, I guess. Why are you swimming against the wall? There is only one way that I will eat eggs. Only one way. It is that that rice that they serve at the Japanese restaurants where they cook in front of you. That is the only time that I will eat eggs. That is it. Because it's mixed in with the rice and everything, then it's edible. Why am I still catching things? I forgot. I can forgive the eggs there, but everything else, no. So breakfast is a very hard time of day for me. How much does this sell for? Ooh, that's a chunk of cash. Wait, look at how much money I have. What? I've made so much. And on a related note about restaurants that serve brunch, I need another tangent here for a second because... Wait. Air? The wind? I hear the wind whooshing? I could swear I heard it. Am I hearing things? No? Okay. I don't know why sometimes I just hear it and it's not real. I'm half convinced it's part of the song. Places that serve brunch, I put that in air quotes. See, brunch is, I forget the term of mashing two words together. Breakfast and lunch. Now, different restaurants have different interpretations of what that word is supposed to mean. I think that the interpretation of the word should mean breakfast and lunch on the menu. However, some people interpret brunch as breakfast at lunch time. So the only thing available on the menu is breakfast. Which is not good for someone that does not like most breakfast foods. Now there are things I do like. Bacon, as we said. I do like biscuits and gravy. Sometimes restaurants will have biscuits and gravy. That's always a safe choice. That's always good. But if I'm going to somewhere with brunch, I expect to see things like patty melts. You know, lunch food. Not breakfast at lunchtime. Please. It's bad enough having to deal with it at breakfast. Don't bring it into lunch. This is so interesting to me. Maybe in your past life you worked at a terrible breakfast diner job? That, you know what? That sounds very real. That could happen. I love dipping home fries in hollandaise sauce. I don't know if I've ever had hollandaise sauce. I can't speak on that one. I don't know. Breakfast is a hard time of day for me. That's all I'm saying. It happens every single day. What a nice big fish that I just can't catch because it's in the worst spot possible. Maybe it'll see it. Yes. Oh, wait. The clock is now 2 minutes ahead. Oh, it just rolled over to 9:59. What about smoked salmon? I have not had smoked salmon. I'm not a big seafood eater. Turn. Come on. I only like fish that doesn't taste like fish. And like shrimp is fine. But I don't eat most fish. I've never had salmon, so I don't know whether or not it tastes fishy. It's pretty popular. A lot of people like salmon. I should ask what your favorite breakfast food is. Hello, Teddy. Teddy, what is your favorite breakfast food, since we're asking everyone? Psst, Holly, you want to buy an ornate rug? So lately I've been beefing up my protractor collection. Well, they just came out with a new high-performance model. I'm totally broke. I seriously need that thing. How about you help us both out, eh? How much is it? You're not even giving me a price? I don't know. How much is it? Whoa, check you out, Holly. You're a real bud. You know what that gets you? The real bud discount. Oh my god. Too expensive. Come on, that's less than half the cost of a vintage protractor. Whatever. I'll try my luck with someone else. Sorry, buddy. You're mad at me now. This is why he wants to move out. Just leave me alone. I ticked him off. Whatever, dude. 2,000 for something that I might not even like. I've been a sucker too often. Put my foot down. This is why he wants to move out. He hates me. I love smoked salmon and cream cheese on a bagel. You know, I like plain bagels. Toasted with butter. Those are good, actually. That is something I will eat. But as you can tell, I'm not much of a toppings person anyway. So, doesn't need all that extra fancy stuff. I don't know, maybe it's good. Chocolate chip Pop-Tarts and Nutella on toast as well. I grew up eating those, it's been a while. Nutella is kind of peak, actually. I don't know if I've ever had Nutella on toast. I can't imagine it's bad, though. At all. That's gotta be good. Chocolate chip Pop-Tarts. I think I've had those before. Yeah, let's debate Pop-Tart flavors. That's an interesting one. I should do like a tier list. I haven't tried them all, though. I've only tried a handful. My favorite has always been blueberry. Blueberry is way superior to strawberry. I said it. Everyone who likes strawberry Pop-Tarts are the same people who like plain vanilla ice cream. The same people who like plain cheese pizza. A tier list anything video would be so fun. I always try to talk other people into making tier lists. I feel like if I'm gonna make like a tier list video, I want to like actually sit down and buy like 20 boxes of Pop-Tarts of one of each flavor. What the? Come on. I think I got too close to the waterfall. I wouldn't just do it for, you know, out of straight memory. I would want to actually sit down, but that would be eating way too many Pop-Tarts. I can tell you what my favorites are, though. What would be in the S tier. I'm talking blueberry, wild berry, what is it? The cinnamon, the brown sugar and cinnamon. That one's pretty good. I feel like that one's kind of underrated. Seems kind of boring, but it is good flavor in my opinion. Strawberry's okay. I'd put strawberry in like B tier. It's like, it's not bad, you know, I'll eat it. Same thing with raspberry. I never really had any of the, I think I have had the chocolatey ones, but only once or twice. It's like you hang out at a friend's house, you have whatever they give you. S'mores. I've never had blueberry, only chocolate chip and s'mores. I think I've had chocolate chip. It doesn't have any frosting on top, does it? I think I remember one of them didn't have any frosting. I was like, lame. S'mores I think I had. I think s'mores is good. I had like chocolate milkshake or something. That one was nasty. Pasta sauce, cream or tomato base? I think either one is good. I like chicken fettuccine Alfredo. That's always good. Alfredo sauce. It's very rich though, that's the issue. I feel like tomatoes just kind of, you know, that's the go-to, that's the easy. But, I do like cream sauce. The problem is it's usually too rich for me. I'm like, ugh. Can't eat anymore. Do like a pasta types tier list. I don't know all the different pasta types. I don't even know what I would put, like, what my favorites would be. But I think tier lists are fun. You know what I think fun tier lists would be is Halloween candy, cereals, and chips. And maybe soda. All kinds of junk food, basically. I think Halloween candy is a fun one because people are so divisive about like candy corn, for example. I'm gonna make my stance right here, right now. I am a candy corn lover. I do like candy corn. I'm one of the very few. I feel like with candy corn, everyone has a very strong opinion about it. Either you absolutely love it or you absolutely hate it. There's no like, eh. Anyone feels very strongly about it. I am a candy corn lover. That's all I have to say. Disney movie tier list? Ooh. You already know I'm a Disney adult. You already know that speaks to my soul. Disney movie tier list. Oh. Now you've got me thinking. I mean, one quick look at the games on my channel, you can see that I am definitely into Disney. My fiance, she doesn't like pancakes, but she likes candy corn? Yes, I said it, okay? There is a difference. Those are not comparable, okay? I'm obsessed with Disney too. I need to ask what your favorite Disney movie is then. But don't ask me because I don't have an answer. How could I ever pick? I feel like you can tell a lot about a person based on their favorite Disney movie. So I am prepared to judge you. So answer honestly. Answer honestly, but answer wisely. There are wrong answers. No, I'm kidding. Top 5 in no particular order. Hercules, Mulan, Cinderella, Lilo and Stitch, Beauty and the Beast. That is an incredibly solid list. That is actually very good. Hercules is peak. I think Mulan is very good. Cinderella, I think Cinderella is probably one of my favorites out of the older ones. Lilo and Stitch is, I'd actually say that's probably my #1 favorite. Maybe? Oh no! Do I have anything? I didn't know. Ah, shoot. Get rid of the pond smells. Into the ocean with you. I mean, I hesitate to say it's my #1 favorite, but like, I think it's probably my #1 favorite. And Beauty and the Beast is also, I feel like if you were to show one person, no one's ever seen Disney before, you show them one Disney movie, I feel like the only option is Beauty and the Beast. It has everything. It's the perfect Disney movie. Hercules is so good. It's unbelievably underrated. Like, Hercules on its own, it's a good movie. You know, it's good. I think what absolutely elevates it is the muses. The soundtrack is just unbeatably amazing. That's what makes Hercules such a good, it takes it from good to great immediately. I mean, absolute bangers all around. There's not a single miss on that soundtrack, I think. I wish there was a decent Hercules game. Or I almost wish Hercules was a little more modern, because I know there are some games, but I don't think there are any on any platforms that I own, because it came out in '97. For Mulan, Mulan never really clicked with me. I mean, I do think it's good. I like it. I enjoy it. I sold everything, right? I'm just playing on autopilot. Yeah. I do like it. I do think it's good. But I don't know if it's ever been one of my personal top favorites. If we were doing a tier list, I'd put it like B tier maybe. For Cinderella? I do like Cinderella. I think, first of all, can we talk about how gorgeous the animation was back then? Because I had to watch all of the princess movies for Disney Princess Enchanted Journey and My Fairy Tale Adventure on the channel. And I forget how incredible the animation was back then. I mean, truly timeless. And to think it's all hand-drawn, too. I think if we're going down tangent central tonight, I have an issue with modern Disney movies, and I think with the animation, I think the problem is they don't use real human actors anymore. I mean, all the way back to the first few movies, they were always using real human actors for what am I doing? For the movement and stuff. And then animating using that. Like, for example, with Bambi, they brought in real deer into the studio to study how they move and how they walk around and stuff, and then using that as a reference for Bambi the movie. And I remember seeing a video for Hercules. They did like a side-by-side comparison, even in that movie, for the song that you were typing the lyrics out for Zero to Hero. And they were using real human actors there too, as a frame of reference for the animation, which I don't think they do anymore. I'll take like Encanto, for example. All of the movement feels so fast-paced and it's hard for my eyes to keep track of. I'm not saying it's a bad movie, but it's kind of overstimulating, in my opinion. And I think one of the reasons is that, like, every single moment is... It's just not human. I don't think they use real humans for that. It doesn't seem like. It's very cartoony, which I know sounds stupid because, like, yeah, it's all cartoons, but I think it's paced better when it's based on real humans. So anyway, same thing with Cinderella. I'm pretty sure they used real humans for the movement and stuff. Another quick side tangent. I feel like that's the problem with SpongeBob nowadays, of all shows. And nowadays, it just seems like it's constantly every single scene needs to be a different face, something. It all just feels like jangling keys in your face. And if you go back and watch like the first couple seasons of SpongeBob, especially the very first season, it's a lot slower paced, visually speaking, which I think is a lot better in my opinion. I was watching for the first time, the Jim Carrey Disney's A Christmas Carol, which, first of all, I cannot believe that that is a Disney movie. That is creepy. It was very faithful to the original story. Super creepy. You wouldn't believe it's a Jim Carrey movie or a Disney movie. But they used the same technology that they used in Polar Express, where they have the little motion things, the little dots that they paint on your face and the suits that you wear. And it was actual capturing the real movements of humans. I think that's why people find Polar Express so off-putting, because that is real movement from real humans. That's not like based on it, that is what that is, right? It's animated right over top of those movements, which makes it feel very real. It's very cool, but it's also creepy. I know people like to fling around the term. That's the one I just got, right? Uncanny Valley. Yeah, that's the one I just got. But that's literally what that is. Like, it's too human-like and not human-like enough. So it's off-putting, but I think it was well done for the Disney's A Christmas Carol. I just wish that kind of animation really took off, because I think that could be interesting for the future of animation. Also, a lot of the characters do this, oh, I'm so quirky thing, but back in the day when something bad or embarrassed happened to the character, it was actually cringe and relatable. That is true. I can't stand the quirky thing with a lot of the characters. Mulan is one of the examples. I think she's one of the first examples of like the quirky princess trope, which makes total sense for her because that's an actual integral part of the story for her character, right? She tries to be what her family wants her to be, but she can't because that's just not who she is, which is why she does what she does, right? It's an important part of her personality for her to be kind of clumsy and quirky. That's just who she is. I don't feel the same way about like Moana. Or Mirabelle from Encanto. Or Asha from Wish. I don't feel like their quirkiness has any purpose. Now, Rapunzel from Tangled, for example, I mean, she's been locked away in a tower for 18 years. Of course she's gonna be weird. She's weird, she's awkward, she's quirky. That makes sense. She hasn't had outside contact with any other human being besides who she thinks is her mother. Spoiler alert. Oops. I'm sure we've all seen it by this point. Do you know any Disney films that would be in your top 5 in addition to Lilo and Stitch? I'd have to think about it. Once I finish talking about the movies that you listed, because I'm kind of going one by one. As far as it goes with Cinderella, I think I do really like Cinderella. I think the problem is I wish it was made more recently. Because I feel like they really were getting better about the romances in the 90s. They were starting to get better about writing the romances, where I feel like in 1950, it was just kind of, you know. There are other Cinderella adaptations that I think do the romance better than the Disney version. That's my one big complaint with it. And I feel like there's too much time with the mice. They should take all the time that they have, all the sequences with the Tom and Jerry sequences, and use that to flesh out the relationship just a little more. That feels more like a nitpick to me. Lilo and Stitch is peak, that is all. I remember that members of my family would always tell me that I am Lilo. From Lilo and Stitch. So that movie is very special to me. The fact that I'm literally her. That I actually have a couple of paintings and drawings that those family members did. That one of them did for me because I'm Lilo, so based on the characters for Lilo and Stitch, hanging up in my room right now. So yes, that is probably my number one. It is a very important movie to me, seeing as I am literally her. My friends need to be punished. Yeah, no notes. Lilo and Stitch is so good. And Beauty and the Beast. I'm hurting my throat talking so much. See, I only streamed for 2 hours. You've got me still going because you started me on Disney. I could go all day. Beauty and the Beast, I think, is one of those where I think it's a really good movie. Is it my personal favorite? No. But I think, like, objectively speaking, it's the same thing with Lion King. I think that those movies are incredibly, really good, but my personal favorites are always the weird ones, which now we will get to my top 5. That's so cute. Okay, top 5. I don't know. I can tell you top 3 that I think people need to be talking about more. Lilo and Stitch is one of them. Meet the Robinsons and Hunchback of Notre Dame. Those are such great movies that not enough people are talking about. Something seems a little off about you today. I wonder what it is. I wonder, Snappy. Oh, I know. It's that barbel seed you have. Something about you. Wait, somehow you look less dazzling carrying that. So you're just a fantastic friend. How about I trade you a parlor wall for that? Sure. Oh, please. Let's do this quickly and be done with it, Snappy. So I think I would probably put those in my top 5, maybe. Looks so much more refined now, Holly. It's great, Snappy. I think I already had a parlor wall, don't I? I, without fail, cry at the end of Meet the Robinsons every single time I watch it. Now, those movies aren't without flaw, for sure. But... yeah, I already have that. I'll just sell it. It's fine. She can have the barbel seed. I have 2 other movies. Would I put Hunchback and Meet the Robinsons in my top 5? I don't know. I really like those movies. Ugh. Favorites, 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 favorites. If we're talking Pixar, that's a whole... I feel like we shouldn't include Pixar because that's a whole different conversation. I don't think those are fair to compare. I think Pixar has so many good movies. I think as far as Disney movies that I haven't ever seen, there are only a small handful. I think all the weird ones from the early 2000s I kind of missed out on. I haven't seen Treasure Planet. I haven't seen Atlantis. I haven't seen Home on the Range. I haven't seen Brother Bear. Like that cluster within those couple years. Did you disappear? Where did you go? I don't know if I've ever seen Meet the Robinsons. If I have, I don't remember. Hunchback of Notre Dame, it's been too long. Meet the Robinsons is really good. It makes me cry every time. But it's the same kind of thing. I think there's a lot of filler. As great of a movie as it is. It does feel like the movie was meant to be maybe shorter. Doesn't have to be as long as it is. Aristocats? I think it's cute. It's not one that I grew up with. I feel like everybody has like one movie from the 70s that they grew up with from like because your parents bought it on VHS or DVD or something when they released it because they were watching those movies. I think Aristocats is cute. Aristocats is cute though. I will say, I enjoy it, but I would put it maybe like C tier. Like, it's good. Am I gonna pick it out of all the rest to watch? Maybe not, but I'll watch it if it's on, kind of thing. Aristocats my number 6. Really? Do you have the full top 10? Do you know off the top of your head? I still didn't even give you a top 5. I feel like I should look over my stack of DVDs. Like, what else? I have not had a single sip of water in 2.5 hours I've been talking. I don't have a top 10 yet. Maybe you should be the one making the tier list video, not me. So I'll actually give you a fun piece of information about myself to prove my status as a true Disney adult. Many years ago, long before the existence of Disney Plus, I wanted to watch every single Disney movie ever made in existence. A very insane thing to think, right? I know. Because there are a lot. I'm not talking like the main animated ones, I mean all the weird live action ones from the 50s, 60s, 70s, which there are a lot. Just the Wikipedia page of every single Disney movie, there are a lot. And I made a good ways into it before I had to stop because I couldn't find the movie anywhere. It was Johnny Tremaine, 1957. I made it from 1937 to 1957 of the movies before I was forced to stop because I couldn't find a way to watch Johnny Tremaine. And then from there, I just, you know, I got really busy and I don't remember a lot of the movies I watched. If I wanted to do that again, I would... What just flew away? What did I just hear fly away? What bug just flew away? Hey, you scared the dung beetle, I think. So I watched 20 years worth of movies. From 37 to 47. Sorry, 57. But now, I think probably most of them are on Disney Plus. Yeah, there are a lot of really boring movies. That's the problem. Especially in the 50s. Oh my goodness. "1957, you always made it to Darby O'Gill and the Little People." I don't know if I've ever heard that before. Shows what I know. I don't recommend it, but my dad puts it on every St. Patrick's Day. There are a lot of boring movies in the 50s. I can tell you my least favorite Disney movie definitively. It is called The Sword and the Rose. And when I tell people that, they're like, oh yeah, Sword in the Stone. No, that's not what you're thinking of. It's not the same thing. Not the animated Sword in the Stone with the little kid and Merlin. No. The Sword and the Rose. It's live action and is the most boring thing you'll ever see in your entire life. The last, like, I'm probably exaggerating it in my memory, but I felt like the last 10 minutes of the movie was just text. They could have made a whole scene for it, but they didn't. Just felt like just text and more text, and just the story was boring, and I was reading instead of watching the movie, and yeah, it's horrible. Don't watch that. I don't recommend that. What is happening? Oh! Did the bug just... What happened there? I think the bug just pushed the ball into the ocean. Probably went with it. That's kind of morbid. I feel like I've just been stuck down here for a while. What am I doing? That is so strange for a movie. Okay, I probably am exaggerating it in my memory. It might not be 10 minutes, but it really did feel like it. Because I kept having to pause and reading the screen to see what it said. So dumb. Bad movie. Do not watch. I swear I'm hearing the wind. Is it just me? Yes, I am hearing it. I'm not crazy. Oh, there it is. Come to me, balloon. Bang. Oh, we have a full inventory. What is this? Fire flower! We're collecting the whole Mario set. Cool. Whoops. I'm glad I stopped in 1957 because I think one of the next movies would have been Old Yeller, which I have never seen, and I don't want to. I have heard nothing but bad things. Aw, sick. Awesome. Alright, sell the rest of this. Would I put a Hercules in my own top 5? I don't know. I don't think so. It might make it into the top 10 though. That for sure. Because I am also an enjoyer. Does this look, this looks too big to be a pond smelt. Yeah. Go hiding under the bridge. Still trying to think. I feel like I need to look at a list. I feel like I need to do an actual tier list to determine what my top 5 would be. Because I can't think off the top of my head. Favorite Disney villain? I had a funny answer to that question and I don't remember it now. Oh, can I say Mr. Valentine from Guilty Party? Does that count? I think it would. That's a Disney game. It's the villain. More Mr. Valentine love. I want to see some cosplay. That would be awesome. Remember saying that in the video? Did I say that? I definitely thought it. I actually ordered that game. Did you really? That game was so fun. I want to know what the multiplayer mode is like. Oh, look who's here. I want to talk to her just to bother her.
3, 6, 1, 9, 5.
63. We have 73,000. Dang, that's actually a pretty... I'm going for almost 3 hours. I'm making some bank right now. Never mind. Okay, then close the door on your way out. See, she's mean. It's funny. Is eBay, it's used in good condition. It kind of feels festive to play it in February because Mr. Valentine and all. I like that logic. That's pretty sound logic. Do I dare ask how much it was? Oh wait, if you, it was $8? Really? Wow. That's a steal for, like, such a good game, actually. I think I put it as like a 3.5 on backlogged or something. I was thinking about my backlogged. I do update it all the time. Every time a new video comes out, I add, like, a link to the video. And I check my raw footage and see how long I played the game for so I can see, like, the total amount of time that I spend on these games. I'm thinking I might actually type out reviews to these games eventually. Maybe, because I have a lot of games to play and I'm gonna forget how I felt about a lot of them, so if I actually sit down and write out reviews for each one, I think that would be interesting. Problem is, number one, I don't remember how I feel about a lot of the games, and when I go back and watch my first few videos, I don't talk very much about how I actually feel about the games. I'm just like, wow, this is the greatest game I've ever played. Whereas now I'm a little more critical. I guess not really in the negative way. Like, maybe, yeah, but I don't want to be like a super critic. That's the other problem I have, is I don't want to sit and play these games and be thinking the entire time as I play how I feel about these games and like critically tearing it apart. I feel like that might take away some of the enjoyment for me. My internet cut out right after the last message. You didn't miss much. I'm just yapping about my backlogged account. That I might start writing written reviews for all the games that I've played. To get all my thoughts out. Share how I feel. I was saying $8 is a total steal for Guilty Party. Because that is a fun game. I just don't want to fall into the hypercritic mindset. Taking these baby games way too seriously. One of my New Year's resolution was to do festive things around the holidays, and this felt like the perfect opportunity. Plus, I love the vibe of Wii games. I was actually talking about that last stream of, I love that, by the way. I love that resolution, and I've kind of been doing a similar thing. Or I feel like, I'll just bring up this, I'll just re-talk about this entire topic, why not? A lot of people these days are saying that the holidays just don't feel the same. And I do think a part of that can be, is that a lot of people aren't putting as much effort in celebrating anymore. And I do think part of the problem is, like, you know, where are the Halloween TV specials? Where are the Christmas TV specials? Stuff like that. It just doesn't feel as big of an event to other people anymore. But I think it's because other people aren't celebrating that you feel less like putting in any effort, and because you don't, then, you know, who else wants to? And I think it goes a long way if even one person puts in some effort to celebrate the holidays with intention, which I think is kind of what you're talking about. What I've been doing, well, one thing that I love, whoa, the dung beetle made that? It was about to push it off the cliff. That's huge. I did not roll that at all. That is the dung beetle's doing. First of all, one thing you could always do, Nintendo music mixes. They always have themed ones. They have Christmas Nintendo music mix, Halloween. You've got autumn, you've got winter, you've got summer. I think there's spring ones. All kinds. I think that always gets me in a festive mood. Definitely recommend. But what I've been doing for specifically Halloween and Christmas is I made a list of movies and TV show specials and everything like that. All the things that I want to see every year. I made a whole checklist. Movies I haven't seen before and ones that I need to watch every single year. And I work through them. I don't watch every single one every single year. That would be a lot. Some of them are like only a one-time thing. Some of them you have to watch every year. There's definitely a priority ranking. I'm still working through that's why I bring it up. I'm still working through the Christmas movie list as we speak. All the holiday specials and stuff, all the ones I want to watch this year. Even though it's January 8th, 2026, I don't care. I am still celebrating Christmas as far as I'm concerned, okay? I'm not even joking if I wanted to make a list like that. Do it. Do it right now. Because I do the exact same thing. I just recently looked up a lot of shows, whichever ones have Christmas specials. I mean, of course, SpongeBob has one, but I'm talking, there's like probably, I think there's probably an iCarly one. You've got like Cat Dog. You've got, what are like Cartoon Network shows? What were the other ones I saw? Courage the Cowardly Dog. What was the other one? Invader Zim. Ren and Stimpy. If you like that kind of thing. Jimmy Neutron. Whatever. Nickelodeon, Cartoon Network show, Disney Channel. I guarantee they have some Christmas special, Halloween special, so I threw all of those on my lists. Rasher, what's up? Oh, listen up, because I tend to be a little on the abrasive side. People sometimes don't listen to what I have to say. So I was hoping to learn a nice greeting that wouldn't throw people into such a tizzy. Do you know any? What do I say? Toadette Mode, how interested are you in coming up with the greeting for Rasher? Rasher kind of terrifies me, by the way, but he says he's too abrasive. He comes across as too mean, and he wants to be more approachable. He needs a better greeting. Rasher scares me, by the way. I think Rasher is like hiding the bodies somewhere in this island, or this town, so if that gives you an idea of what Rasher is like. You got this? Alright, I'm trusting you on this. Aha! I knew you were the right person to ask, Holly. Alright, here we go. What is the greeting? Wait, give me a minute. Take your time. Take your time. No pressure. You're good. I just need things to look forward to throughout the year. I have a terrible sense of time and want to feel the time of year and appreciate opportunities that come with it. That is like verbatim what I've been saying. That is exactly word for word how I feel. And exactly what I was talking about last stream. I went all in depth about, I think people just need more whimsy in their lives. That's one thing. Celebrate things. Have fun. Do things that only bring joy. And celebrate the holidays. That's a big thing, and that's exactly what I was talking about. What else do I do? Just like little low stakes things. I would maybe, I don't think it'll be anytime soon, but I would at some point in the future like to have, like, celebrate holidays with my content in some way. I don't know how I would do that. I'm so glad you can relate. Wait, so this guy, you said he hides bodies. What's his personality? I think he's cranky. He's like the old guy, but He looks kind of scary. Inside his house is very scary. And he walks around with a shovel a lot. Like, I don't trust this guy, man. But he says he comes across too abrasive and wants to seem more approachable. I'm kind of scared of Rasher, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little wary around him, but I guess we're helping him be a little friendlier. That's the drama, that's the backstory on Rasher. Yeah, no, I definitely relate. I made the list. I come in peace. That's good. That's good. That's good. I like that. Very good. So you don't get scared. Whoops. In. I come in peace. That's very good. That's very smart. I come in peace. I come in peace. Like that? That's it! Alright, I come in peace. That just might work, swine. I'll start trying that out, starting with the folks in town, swine. Very good. Thank you. Another thing that I personally... Oh, wait! What am I thinking? Okay. Sorry. First, look at my thought out. Ah. Speaking of holiday-related things, I love candles a lot. Scented candles. They are great. I love them very much. So, having themed scented candles, I think, also definitely helps. Like, I have this Christmas tree smelling one that I was burning, a couple holiday themed ones, and speaking of which, I always, well, this might be a fun fact, you might not know this. I always burn candles every single time I play a game. I burn a different candle for each game, so that I kind of associate the scent with the games. I have tons of candles, by the way, so, I've been doing that since, like, game 5, I think. Since Toontown Corporate Clash. I don't remember any earlier than that. That's the 5th game on my channel I've been burning candles. I've been doing this. But I never really felt like there was any point in bringing it up, because it's like, I can't, you know, that's just for me, pretty much. Because it's the same kind of thing about feeling time pass by. I think with this, it's kind of like, oh, I'm pushing the fish. I have a lot of games to play, and I have a feeling that I'm going to forget a lot of them. It's kind of the point I was making with backlogged, writing out my reviews, writing out my thoughts, because I think I'll forget otherwise. And it'll just kind of come and go and not stick. So, I feel the same kind of way with some of these games and why I burn candles with them, because when I smell the scent, then I'm like, oh yeah, that reminds me of XYZ game. But I forgot to mention it last time. My Animal Crossing City Folk candle has already burnt out. It already died. However, fear not, I have a candle warmer, which is the greatest invention of the 21st century. I think it's 24th. Is it new? I don't know. I've never heard of it until very recently. So now it heats up the wax without ever having to burn it. So let me turn that on real quick, because I totally forgot about it until just now. Now that I think about that, I don't know why I just turned that on when I've been going for 3 hours. I don't know how much longer I'll stream for. I don't know. I'm having a lot of fun though, let me tell you. Even though all I'm doing is fishing, I just like yapping, as we know. I love that. I remember you bringing that up in Luigi's Mansion, and you said the candle smelled bad. Yes, it smelled bad, but I got kind of used to it by the end of it. Now I kind of miss it because I associate it. It was like a Disney themed candle for the Haunted Mansion, so I thought it was fitting, but I didn't really like the scent. Do you have a favorite brand of candle? I do not. Oh no! All right, where are the pond smelts? You. Should I? Oh, I think okay, I'm just dropping it on the sidewalk. I thought I'd be dropping it into the ocean. I just litter. No, I don't have a favorite brand of candle. I just kind of get whatever smells good. That's what I love about Etsy though, for example. Etsy has all kinds of stuff. Like the Disney themed candles, a lot of people make like that smells like rides in the theme parks and stuff. I think I might eventually get into making candles myself, just for funsies, since I burned so many candles anyway. I thought that would be kind of interesting. Wait, what candle did you burn for Guilty Party? I don't remember. No, I do remember. It was from that same, I got like a stack of those Disney candles. It was like Wilderness Lodge for Disney, I think. I might remember for some of them. I wish I just throw them away when they burn out. Yeah, it was like Wilderness Lodge. I can't even describe the scent to you. But that was the Guilty Party candle. It was kind of warm smelling, if that makes sense. It's hard to describe scents. I can tell you one thing I always do is any Mario games, I always burn an apple candle because I will tell you that apple candles are my #1 favorite. Any kind of apple. Any apple scent. Plain apples, apple cinnamon, apple pie, like any of that. Apple candles are my favorite. So I save them for the Mario games because those are special. Dang. These things. Do you like winter candy apple from Bath and Body Works? I don't think I don't think I have that. That's a shame. I'm sure I do. Guaranteed. I don't think there's an apple candle that I'll ever dislike. The kind of candles I don't usually like are very like fake sweet smelling candles. Like any kind of baked goods, like a cinnamon bun candle usually smells really weird to me. But we already know I have a weird thing with like pancakes and waffles and French toast. What am I hearing? Am I hearing like a bug? I am hearing a bug. Oh my god. What? What? Wait. Land on the can. I didn't know this was a thing. Get. Ah! Ha! I caught a fly. Stop buzzing in my face. Why does it look like a thumbnail with the red circle in the air? The arrow. Whoa! I didn't know that was a thing. Wait, I need to write that down. That was a new fish. Look at that. Or new fish. New bug. Fly. How many fish? I keep saying fish. Bugs do we have? We have 1, 2, 3. This makes the 6th. Cool. Did not know you could get a fly from the trash. I guess that makes sense. All right, whatever, dude. I didn't want to catch you anyway. What was my train of thought? We were talking about something about candles. Well, I shouldn't think of it because I'm about to have to read what Blather says here in a second. Go. Oh yeah, super fake sweet smelling candles and anything smoky. Like any kind of campfire scent, I don't really like those. Insects rather bother me, same thing. Who are you aware that flies also serve as an important source of data for the academic world? Their simple structures make them rather ideal organisms to use in many experiments. What? So remember, next time you see a fly, know that it is more than a bug that just flies around dumpsters. Can't believe you've actually said something positive about a bug, Blathers. I consider this character growth. We're talking about candles smelling cinnamon buns and how it's related to your aversion to breakfast. Yes, okay. Cinnamon buns, my take. I think they're good. They're all right. I get a little tired of them. It's the same kind of thing, but I do think they're good. Okay, you can't tear me apart for that opinion. I think everybody likes cinnamon buns. But my favorite kind of candle scents, I also don't like anything that's too strongly floral. I'm picky about floral scents, but I do. Actually, my Portal candle, I still have. I have candles from games from forever ago. I have held on to my Portal candle, I think, 2 years later, in anticipation for playing Portal 2. I don't. I mean, I could be playing that 10 years from now, but I still have it. It's sitting right here, and that's like a floral scent, I think. But of course I love fruity scents. I like any kind of like cologne-y, quote unquote masculine scent. Those are really good. What about Kururin, the game? Oh shoot, I think that's too far back for me to remember. Dang, I don't remember that one. I wish I did. I try to save small candles for games I knock out quickly. And Kururin, I did. I don't think I did it in one sitting because I did think I rage quit a couple times. But it wasn't a long game. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna pull it up on Backlogged. Expose myself real quick. Look at my backlogged account. Because that'll tell me how long that game took me. Let's see. Total hours played in Kururin. Let's see. 5 hours. 5 hours, 19 minutes. I guess that's not too bad. All things considered. But still. Teddy, where did you come from? I look away for 2 seconds, you teleport next to me. Teddy, get this pawn smelt. I don't want it. Get scared away. Kachika, dude, it's getting dark. Man, not much longer until I roll on out of town, but we still have a little time to hang out just like old times. Best of luck. Why is he still trying to get me to convince him to stay? Best of luck. No, best of luck to you. Oh, he's kind of sweet. Yeah, it was just the other day he was asking me for a unique greeting. And he already wants to move out. I have a lot of tiny candles that I'm ready for, games that don't take a long time. Oh, come on. Kururin was the first game I watched you play, besides a little clip from the Disney Princess game when I wanted to see gameplay to decide whether or not to play it. Fast forwarded to the end and you were ranting about how Ariel is overhated, and I was like, who's this person? Why is she so correct? I'm saying I had to tack that on. I think that's my, the Enchanted Journey first episode, which I hate that that's like my second most popular game, or one of the most popular videos on my channel, because I was sick when I was recording it, so everyone's first experience was me sounding all like nasally and gross. Look at, by the way, on the stream, look at the wall of text, how it's all squished over there from your message. I had to squish it to make it all fit. Yo, Rasher, word on the street is you were quite the weightlifting star back in the day. What? I think you've got me confused with someone else, swine. Huh? Hold up. So you're not the most feared man in weightlifting? I heard this guy just had to shoot a mean look at the opponent and then give up on the spot. That sounds like Rasher. Wow, for a sports story, that was really weak, swine. I'm surprised. I actually am surprised Kururin gets any views, to be honest. I really can never predict what games people are gonna like the most. The most unpredictable kind of stuff. I think my point that I was making about Ariel was, I think people people just assume, oh, she gave everything up for a man, when she obviously had an interest in the human world before Eric. That was the point I was making. Everyone's like, hey, she gave everything up for a man. It's the same argument I have, and this might speak to you. I think I actually talked about this in the Fairy Tale Adventure playthrough. I ranted for Belle's sake, because everyone says it's Stockholm Syndrome. Then what's the point of the Enchanted Rose and the whole curse? They both have to be in love. And I don't think Stockholm Syndrome would be love. I don't think that would count. Not true love. They have to actually love each other, right? So Ariel's not my favorite princess ever, but I'm not gonna just stand by. Let people misrepresent her. She was obsessed with the human world before Eric, and Eric is a human. What do you want, Whitney? Probably, I'm not attracting enough attention lately, Snappy. I think my catchphrase would be catchier. The world would really take notice then, right, Snappy? Leave it alone. Don't change it, but then it's as stale as day-old pound cake. I hate how much they ask me these questions. I'm not creative enough to keep coming up with things. It was true love between Belle and Beast, I can feel it. Exactly. And he definitely fell first. They didn't fall at the same time. She fell much, much later. I think she just really, cared about him as a friend up until, like, right near the end. Where he obviously fell so much quicker. But yeah, absolutely it was true love. I kind of miss playing Voodoo. That game was a rage-inducing game, let me tell you. I did rage quit quite a few times while recording it. Why do you think it took 5 hours? He set her free too, even though he'd be a beast forever. Like, that was so true love of him. Exactly! Oh, jeez. I'm playing late today. I think Nooks is closed. Well, shoot. That's inconvenient. Is he closed? I don't know. Did it? Ooh, listen to the song though. No, it's still open. I thought he's closed at 10. Is he just 24/7 now? Nook and go. Yes, that was the moment that I think he actually truly loved her, was when he let her go. As a wise Brendan Urie once said, if you love me, let me go. I'm making so much money because I'm just fishing as we talk. I think, like, even if Beauty and the Beast isn't my #1 favorite Disney movie, I think it would make top 10. Oh, the Able Sisters is closed. I think it's like the perfect Disney movie. I think it really is one of the better written romances. As far as it goes. Oh, the lights are starting. It's late enough. Jeepers. It's already 11. What in the heck am I doing up so late? Why do they just, it's like they know it's there and they're turning their back on purpose. See, to the point earlier about celebrating holidays and stuff, it's like taking time to appreciate things like the Northern Lights in Animal Crossing City Folk. It might not be holiday related specifically, but I think this is a good game to play, the Animal Crossing games, because they definitely all celebrate the holidays. Alan Menken is one of the greatest people ever, like without him this world would be missing so much magic. I completely agree. I think music is magic, I'm not gonna lie. You hear this song? This song is great. It's moving back and forth between my headphones. Just a little chill magic. Surprised I'm still so high energy. But the caffeine should be wearing off by now. Listen, you got me started on Disney, okay? Nothing hypes me up harder than actually being able to yap about it. I could go for days, and I really do mean days. Come on. Look at it. Isn't that beautiful? But this right here, this is all you need. This song and watching the lights. I'm going to take a very, very, very quick break. I'll be right back. Listen to the song, look at the lights. You won't even have enough time to miss me. I'll be right back. I have returned. Had to get some Powerade for my throat. I'm yapping up a storm over here. You might be able to hear it in my voice. I'm gonna talk about sounding gross. You think I sound gross when I'm sick? Take all the time you need. If you have to go, I promise it's okay, like the Brendan Urie song. No, I'm chilling. I'm having a lot of fun, actually. Can't believe it's been over 3 hours though. Oh my goodness, this is probably a sea bass though. Get me all excited for nothing. Come on, disappoint me already. Ooh. Yep. No, I'm not even like really fully paying attention to the game. Whoops. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? I remember last stream I was gonna go outside and look at the moon to see if this... It does look like the phases of the moon are advancing, but is this what it looks like in real life? Is this phase of the moon going on outside? Should I check? I was trying to check last time, but I didn't see the moon out. But I mean, it's 11. The moon should be out by now, right? See, look, there's Rasher holding a shovel. What is he? Oh, I mispressed the button. What are you doing, Rasher? Nighttime's a great time to get out and stretch your legs fine, enjoying an evening stroll. What do you think? Do I look like a rugged explorer lugging the shovel around? Explorific. I thought so. I'm gonna dig a hole so deep that there's another country at the bottom. Now that's exploring swine. Right. So that's what he's going with. Waning gibbous. Which means I think it's in sync. Wow. I don't know it quite that well. Wowza. Oh, I hear the wind. Get it before you fall over the waterfall, man. Oh, come on. Wherefore art thou present? I hear it on my left ear. Look up. Was it going to the... Wait. Let's see it. I lost the visual. Oh, I look terrifying running around with this axe, though. Where is the balloon? Did I miss it? I hope I went this way. I don't hear it now. Oh no. I probably won't make it in time. Oh, I hear it! Ha! What the heck? What? What? Wait, what? What is this? What is this? It has 3 balloons. Yay! I got the golden slingshot. Now I can shoot 3 pellets at once? Whoa! Look at that thing! Dude, check this out. What? Oh, check that. Look at that. Look at this. I guess I could sell my old one now, right? You almost lost it too. Never give up. Never ever give up. Glad I went looking for that. Wait, I don't. What are y'all dancing for? I never understood anything about the golden tools. How did I get the golden slingshot? Is it just random? Wait, sick! Awesome! Oops. Get rid of this old, nasty, boring slingshot. I'm gonna keep my gold slingshot. What if I try to sell the gold? I'm not gonna sell it. I'm gonna make sure I don't, but I wanna know how much it goes for. What's this? That looks like something rather important. You sure you want to sell it? Yes? You sure? 125? Yeah, they're really not letting you. Surprised me that you wish to sell it, I have a confession. I am starting to get tired. It's kicking in. Or rather, the caffeine is no longer kicking in. It's not ending yet, but we're starting to get there now. 3.5 hours is insane. I really don't understand how people do it for like 8 hours at a time, like every single day. I think they're just better at pacing themselves, like I was saying. I think I talk way too much and I burn myself out too quick. Because I'm used to recording Let's Plays on YouTube and not streaming. I think they spend enough time not talking. Here I am, destroying my voice. Because I can't shut up. I feel like this is definitely a rasp to it. We all know how much I love talking. And of course, it always helps to have somebody in chat, so I do very much appreciate you stopping by to chat. I'm not ending though, I feel like I'm saying it like I'm ending right now. I'm not. Just appreciating is all. Maybe I'll go until like 11:30 or something. Perhaps. Because I also haven't eaten. So I need to eat and I need to sleep. Eventually. The voice used to hurt at the end of my bubble tea shifts. I feel you. This has been so fun for being the best way to finish the day after a not so great day at work. I very much appreciate that. I'm very glad I could be that for you. Listen, I love talking. About the voice going hoarse. Look at that! Isn't that beautiful? Like, come on. It's amazing. I love talking, but I can really only do it in short bursts. And that's what I was saying. I think I talked about this in another stream too, but I'm used to just recording videos for YouTube, right? Recording a video, editing, uploading. So, you know, I get some caffeine in me. Now I'm all hyped up and I'm crazy and I'm hyper and I'm high energy for short bursts, right? For an hour or two maximum. And there's plenty of not talking time in that I just edit out, right? Loading screens and any kind of backtracking. Like I'm still figuring out when to talk. There you go. But I still have built-in breaks basically that keep me going. But with streaming, it's all real time. Which I think kind of short circuits my brain because I just keep thinking like, just keep talking. Keep talking. Keep saying things. Which probably isn't good for me. But nobody will, like, who wants to watch a stream of nobody talking, you know? Isn't that kind of the whole point? I mean, I know there are some streams with, like, no commentary, but I don't think there are very many popular streams with no commentary. Nobody really shows up for those. Because why watch that when you could just watch a video? If you want to watch no commentary. Anyway. I think the big appeal of streaming is the connection aspect of it. Is being able to say something in chat and, you know, have a conversation. But at the same time, as I was saying, that doesn't explain lurkers, and I think a lot of people are lurkers, that they'd rather just watch and not say anything. Maybe they're living vicariously through the people who are brave enough to say things in chat. That might be what it is. I do appreciate the lurkers, though, as always. Very lurker friendly. You are appreciated. But I don't know, at least to me, I think the big appeal of streaming is like that two-way communication, you know? Real time, being able to react and interact and everything. Where'd you go? I think I started like 15 conversation topics there. I forgot where I was going with all that. TLDR, I need to learn to pace myself if I'm to be streaming. Oh! Lobster! You know what that lobster reminded me of? I see the lobster, and I think of that scene in Lilo and Stitch, where Nani's like, we need something, like, sturdy, you know? And then Lilo goes, like a lobster! The circle back, we've gone full circle now. I was like hearing whatever you have to say, but your vocal cords are important and understand if you need quiet time. I think I just need to get better about having small moments of silence. Not too much, but just little breaks here and there. Which I'm not taking my own advice. I just like talking, okay? Listen, this is perfect for me. I'm already a yapper as it is, outside of the stream. If you think I'm bad here, imagine in real life. You can't mute or turn me off in a real conversation. But I think I just need to space it out a little more is all. I think the fishing is good for me for that in that sense, because every time I talk while I'm fishing, I can't hear. What's going on? You're probably the life of the party. Oh, full thing. Surprisingly, how do I put this? It's like, I love talking to people, but I'm kind of more of a one-on-one person than like, at a party, I'm standing in the corner. I'm playing, if you have a pet, like, if it's at someone's house and you have like a pet cat or dog, that is where I am. That is who I'm making friends with. It's wherever the pet is, wherever the animals are. Is the eyes on the lobster right there? Huh. But I think that's why I enjoy creating content so much, is that it feels kind of more one-on-one. It feels like, I don't know. If the one-on-one is considered streamer plus audience, I don't know if that counts, but I feel more comfortable for some reason. I feel like I'm bad in groups though. Might come as a shock. Do you have any pets? I have a pet cat. And I love them quite dearly. Do you have any pets? My two favorite animals are cats and raccoons, and I very much wish, oh, okay, I'm tired. Very much wish I could have a pet raccoon. However, they are not domesticated, and that would probably be very dangerous. But they're so cute! That's the dream pet. It's a raccoon. Can we please domesticate them? In the future, I want hairless cats. Honestly, I think hairless cats are cute. They look kind of freaky, but they're cute. Looks like little aliens. It's such a big fish, I don't want to scare it away, but I don't like it being right here. Alright, whatever. But you, like, I want to scare it away. I'm going to. Get out of here. I think hairless cats are cute. I think they're just kind of higher maintenance because they don't have the fur, right? So you have to give them baths, and I've seen them in little sweaters because for when it gets cold. That's actually super cute. My dog recently passed away very suddenly from a medical condition. She used to sleep with me. R.I.P. Penny. I'm sorry to hear that. It's really hard when it's very sudden. Wait. Ha! With my fancy. Here's a shot. Oh, hit the tree. Brick block. Is that a Mario thing? I've been dealing with it well. I'm glad she didn't suffer long. She was here for a good time, not a long time. I really like that squid you have there. Would you say? Sure. Actually, I feel like squids sell for so much better than 576 bells. Whitney really is like actually like manipulating me. I was looking for a special present for myself. Thanks, Snappy. Get out of my face. All these villagers do is manipulate and lie. Oh, it's good that you've been handling it well. Because that's always rough. Oh, check that out. I get the whole Mario set. I need another room to put this junk in. I think it's just expansions and then maybe a basement? I don't know what the next expansion will be. This seems pretty big for a house. Maybe a basement is next? Because it already comes built in with an upstairs. let it all out one day, and then I was like, no, I'm locking it. I can't feel like this anymore. I think it's definitely important to let yourself feel it. And I, in particular, tend to have a problem with bottling things up. I need to remind myself that sometimes I'm just supposed to feel things, which kind of sucks. And I don't like doing, but I think I'm supposed to. It's like, why stress about things when I could just play Animal Crossing City Folk instead? It's like free therapy, right? God, this song is so good. I think especially in this day and age, it's really easy to just distract yourself from everything. So I feel like you have to intentionally feel things. Let yourself feel things every now and then. Let yourself think too. We can stuff our brains so full. Who's hiding behind the tree? You see that? It's Pate. Yeah, eat color your face. It's like all puffy. Say the same thing. I can't do anything about it. It's just what my face looks like. It's too easy to just distract yourself. I think that's what a lot of people do rather than facing their issues. They play Animal Crossing City Folk. On the opposite, usually I let it all out, and my fiancé is like the chillest one. I need to take a page out of your book or whatever it is. Learn how to let it all out. Dang, it's getting late night, it's getting real, you know? This is when the real talks start happening. You got me opening up and stuff. How dare you? That's against everything that I've worked so hard for. I have lots of pages to spare. I think I'll do a couple more sweeps of fishing before I call it a night. It's almost 4 hours, oh my god! This is one of my longest streams I've ever done. I can't remember, but I think I did like a super long stream one time that was like 7 or 8 hours. Maybe not, maybe like 6, but long for me. Back in the Toontown Corporate Clash days. First game I streamed. I think I was just on a roll and I was just super into it. You know what, this fish is never gonna take it near the edge of the waterfall. I had to stop to eat at one point. And I had to cut the VOD up into 2 videos to post on YouTube. But I think that was the longest I've ever done. We'll talk though, you're like the coolest ever? Oh my god, don't say that to me! That's so nice, thank you! That was very kind of you, that was very sweet. I'm very flattered you think so. Look at that. It's beautiful. I think my eyes are starting to burn from staring at a screen for 4 hours. I'll do another sweep or 2. I'm very happy and very fortunate to be able to share these things with the world. To be able to stream and hang out. I really, truly, truly enjoy it. It is such a pleasure to be able to meet so many different people. I'm becoming less articulate. I'm more tired, I'm less articulate. Just kind of rambling. But I feel very truly blessed that I'm able to do this. Hello. I already have a goldfish, don't I? Checking, checking. Yes. I can sell it. If it wasn't already so late, I might actually I would make a long stream out of this too. I mean, this feels like a very long stream, but I haven't eaten. I am tired, so we are approaching the end of the stream. However, I still oddly enough have the energy. I mean, if you listen to me, I feel like you wouldn't, I don't know, if you listen closely, maybe you can tell I'm tired, but I feel like I still have high enough energy. But I don't want to push myself too hard. Because every time, if I can be honest, every time after I'm done with a stream, especially streaming, I'm like, I'm done talking to people for a while. It runs my social battery out. I need to recharge. It's like, I can't stream and then like go hang out with friends at the mall or whatever. That is too much on poor little old me. Yeah, recording, not so much. I mean, to some extent, yeah. Give my voice a little bit of a break. Oh no! Wait, really? I guess I haven't been checking. Pond smelts? Pond smelt I can get rid of? Ha! Get out of here. Probably should have gotten rid of the bitterling, actually. Oh well. But streaming takes a lot out of me. I can be 100% energy, but only for a couple of hours. Then I'm like, all right, nobody talk to me, nobody look at me. I'm done. I'm done. Give me a few hours. What was the mindset when you decided to start your channel? I remember when you decided. Wait, what do you mean by mindset? Last question, I know we could go down another rabbit hole. Listen, the rabbit holes are very encouraged. What do you mean specifically by mindset? Oh, 8,000. Oh my god, I have so much money! I want to drop this off, see how much I have. Because, I mean, I've thought of a few things starting my channel. And I do remember, but... like, in what context? What made you think of that, is what I'm asking. Hey, I might as well make a snowman. They're, like, right here, right? This is the most convenient I've ever seen it. Let's move you over here. Easiest snowman of my life. I hear the wind whistling. Oh, wait. I don't want to mess it up again. The day you decided I'm gonna make this channel, what inspired you and what was the vision? Gosh, I could give 100 answers to that question. And they'd all be right. Let me make the snowman real quick. You just say the same thing? It says I'm an artist. I thought I heard the wind. Huh? I swear I still hear the wind. Whatever, it can't be another golden slingshot. Gosh, that's such a good question. And... I mean, I could go so deep into the backstory for 100 things. Hang on, real quick. Let me, Rasher, what do you have to say? The other day I picked up a cheap print at the shop. Once I got home, I wasn't sure anymore. Do you want to take it off my hands? Are you even interested in that kind of thing? Sure. One of those folks that really gets into those. Glad to hear it. Since we're all friends, I'll sell you mine for $2.23. What does it even look like? Chi shirt? I think I remember seeing that in the store or something. What, you give it to me? Give it to you, why? Whatever. I've always loved Let's Plays on YouTube. I've always had an appreciation for it. I wish I could answer this question when I'm not as tired. So I could word it a little better. So this will just kind of be a stream of consciousness. I've always loved that. I've always had a passion for it. I bring it up. I guess it hasn't come out yet. That I completely forgot that I did this. I'll talk about it in the next game coming out on the channel, not Paper Mario, but the one after that. I very recently found an old device. I charged it, I booted it up, I went to the photos and videos, and I found videos of me at least 10 years ago, probably more, actually. More than 10 years ago, of me trying to prop the awful camera up in front of the TV screen and talk while I play games. I did not intend to make a channel at all at that point. I didn't care about the channel at all. Like, or not care. See, I'm tired. I wasn't planning on making any channel, posting those anywhere or anything. Like, it was just because I had fun doing it and I liked it. And I totally forgot that I did that. Of course, it's really terrible. I mean, the the life-changing commentary hasn't changed much in over 10 years. But I was kind of shocked when I saw that because I totally forgot that I used to do that. Like, this has always been a passion of mine, and I honestly kind of lost sight of that. Without diving into my tragic backstory, I became very, very shy at some point, and that's why I didn't think I would, that's why I was surprised looking back that I had ever done that, because I totally forgot about it, because all those years, I would have never made a channel in any of that time in between. I was interested in it when I was much younger, and then I became super shy, and that was the last thing on my mind. Very, you know, quiet. It might be hard to believe now. And that's the thing, this channel has actually helped me tap back into that in a big way. That passion, for everything. Also, another big part of it was, at some point, I mean, we were talking about making lists for the holidays, all the movies and stuff. A few years back, I made a list of every movie and TV show I've been meaning to watch, every book I've been meaning to read, every game I have that I've been meaning to play, and other things like that. When I realized, wait a minute, this would actually be an awesome YouTube idea if I played every game that I own, because I intended on doing that anyway. But I'm like, wait a minute, that's like, I could do this, you know? I can make this like a thing. That would be interesting, because if I play all these games, I'm gonna forget about it. I might as well document it somewhere and maybe share it with other people, because Let's Plays are awesome, you know? That's really sweet. Ah, what am I doing? You flustered me. Got distracted. So yeah, that's my channel was born. And another thing is, I can give you, I'm telling you, I can give you like a million reasons. Another thing, let me fish real quick. Another thing, I'm trying to, in my brain right now, it's like, you know, like the DVD logo that bounces around the screen. That's like my one brain cell, and every time it hits the corner is when a thought forms. So it's a little hard. Words are hard right now. Another thing. Come on, brain, work with me here. Another thing. Old school YouTube Let's Plays. That's the point I was getting to. I love the old school YouTube vibe. I'm gonna be straight honest. I do not like how YouTube has changed. It feels like we are taking the you out of YouTube. I feel like it's gotten so far from people sharing their passions as it is just a numbers game now, which really makes me sad. I feel like we lose out on, you know, people sharing their passions and connecting with others in favor of maximizing views and watch hours and likes and comments and subscribes and everything. And you know what? Instead of just sitting around and complaining about it, why don't I just make the kind of content that I want to see in the world, you know? I mean, there are others who do the same kind of thing, but I feel like it's really hard for them to stand out, especially in such an oversaturated website, such an oversaturated genre, and a million people out there doing it so much better than you are. It's very discouraging to a lot of people. But none of them are doing it the way that you do it. That's the thing, right? The only thing that I can bring to the table is myself. I don't have the best editing. I don't have the best commentary. I don't have the best this and that and this and that. We could sit around and talk about that all day. Because you never do, right? There's always someone out there doing it better than you. And that's not meant to be, like, discouraging. That's just the truth. I mean, there's people that have, like, thousands of dollars of equipment and whole teams to edit for you and everything. So there are people who do it better than you, but the one thing that they can't do is be you. And I think that is the you in YouTube, right? Put the you back in YouTube. Share your thoughts. Be yourself. Because that's all you can be. I can only hope that it cuts through the noise of content these days, because we could go down a whole rabbit hole on that, trust me, about how much I do not like it and what it is, so I can only hope to be kind of a refuge from short form content and hyper edited and in your face, and it all just feels like key jangling to me. So I'm sweet about finding the old video. It's cool that you made that list. My internet lag is so bad. There's just like a stream lag in general on top of the internet lag too. I can get one more fish. I think I'll do one more loop after this one. One more fish loop. So that's only a couple of the reasons about my channel. Like, it's done so much for me. I mean, hell, I wouldn't even gotten through most of the games that I've played on the channel. I mean, this is game number 52. These are 52 games that I would not have normally played on my own that I'm playing now. Right here. Right? That's like making memories and stuff. Isn't that what it's all about? I think there should be more stuff that's like, it isn't just about the views and stuff. More people that just have a passion for it. But I mean, it is very lucrative, and that's the temptation, right? I mean, being rich and famous from sitting and playing video games all day? Like, come on. I think it's time for me to make a change. Okay, you asked me, stop asking me that. You're spitting straight fire with the old YouTube that my YouTube cut out again that it was real. No, for real, I just like, it's just, yeah, I'm fairly articulate. No, old YouTube, all of my opinions are old, bad, new, or sorry, old, bad, new, good. I still mess that up. Old, good, new, bad. That is every opinion of mine. Video games, movies, YouTube. It all comes back to that. Am I wrong though? Here's my thing, if we're gonna keep going down this rabbit hole, if I'm doing another, this is my last sweep of fish. I'm on that hill with you. I'm quite glad to hear that. I'm quite glad there are others. You're on the oatmeal raisin hill alone. You know what? I will die on this hill alone. It's fine. I fight this battle. I'm the frontline soldier of the oatmeal raisin war. Okay? And that's fine. I know I know I'm on my lonesome with that. Perhaps someday others will understand. Where did it go? How do you... Alright, I don't want to catch you anymore. You've lost my interest. I think, with how fake content is getting these days, without diving down the whole rabbit hole for this, because I could go, especially now that it's late, I don't have as much of a filter. I could go on and on about all the things that I don't like, okay? About content these days. It's all very, very fake, and I think we all know. But because the internet is still so new, we don't have any past, like, data or anything to go off of. We don't know what people are gonna like in 5-10 years from now. I don't even think people thought that YouTube would look the way that it does 10 years ago. And 20 years ago at that. I mean, it's changed so much, but who knows what it'll look like a few years from now. I mean, what will the viewers start watching? I can only hope that they'll start seeking out things that are real over the things that are fake, you know? Who knows? Because I'm definitely sick of all the fake. I know some people are turning back to... I think some people seem to be seeking out smaller streamers and YouTubers and content creators because they have that, they feel human, you know? They feel more real than everything that's hyper-edited and scripted and everything looks perfect and all that kind of stuff. I've seen many comments, even some under my own videos, but comments under other videos where people leave in mistakes, just minor mistakes where they slip up or misspeak and they just quickly correct themselves or whatever. Even tiny things like that. People were commenting that I mean, it's kind of sad that we're talking about to that small, that people were, what is with this fish? The people were praising that and saying that that's, feels so much more real than editing out every single tiny little imperfection, right? Seeing 2025 recaps with... I don't even want to I don't want these things to be read out loud on this channel. They will not be immortalized. I will not speak these by name. I'm like, what is our culture? This is such a weird reality. Exactly. And I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that, here we go. I'll try to keep this brief, but I feel like we lack a monoculture. Like with the internet, you know, everything is just about trends, like whatever's popular right now. But it's not what a lot of people have in common. It's just like only if you're on that part of the internet. Because it's so vast at this point, everyone's kind of in their own bubbles. That I think at this point, things only get popular if they're popular on social media. If it's a trend, I mean, everything feels like it's built in with a built-in time limit, you know? I mean, did we really think either of the things that you mentioned were ever going to last? I don't think so. It feels like it's built in, you know? Those things are already old. They're already stale. Where are the things meant to last, you know? And I feel like the very concept of trends is just all just kind of feels one big collective FOMO, you know, fear of missing out. You have to jump on the trend, you have to, whatever it is. And it makes it kind of sad. I mean, I'm so far removed from all of that. I honestly don't even fully know what it is that you mentioned, I'm not gonna lie. I'm so far removed from it all. And I prefer to stay that way. Like, I don't have the fear of missing out, thank goodness. I don't think I'm missing out on much, to be honest. Get away from me! Alright, what do you want, actually? Molly, listen, I don't want to sound like a weirdo or whatever, but did I really just see a dace sticking out of your pocket? Oh my gosh, that's great! I've so been looking for something like that. You should just trade it for me for my regal wall. Sure, why not? Yippee woohoo, I'm so super lucky, Snappy. Looking for purpose here and there and never finding it, that is sad, yeah. Yeah. But you weren't like planning to lure me in with this, right, Holly? Because it totally worked, Snappy. Wait, you're saying Snappy too? Wait, I liked Quackle better. If she asked me to change her thing, I'm gonna make her say Quackle. Right, for devious traps and stuff. What? So it just makes me wonder how everything is gonna be in a few years' time, right? Well, oh, this is ugly. I can't even see it. No, I don't like it. I don't like that color. I don't know if you were here for it, but with this game, I made a letter to my future self for 2035, which is not a real year. 10 years from now. It's like, I hope I'll remember this conversation specifically, so we can see how much everything has evolved in 10 years. It'll be crazy. I don't even want to think about it. 2035 is not a real year. It doesn't exist. What do you mean? Aren't we still in 2015? Listen, it's 2008. We're playing Animal Crossing City Folk. That's all that's important. We're back in 2008. Well, the lights are fading now. I'll put me on top of my laundry by 2035. You'll have to check in with that. You'll have to remember that you said that. And you 10 years from now is laughing because you're like, nope. Still nope. Probably won't be. I think the villagers in this game have multiple times complained about laundry being the worst chore. They're so right for that. Four hours. Give it up for 4 hours. Holy. What in the world is wrong with me? The other day I wore a dress for work because I didn't have clean pants. Usually doesn't get that bad, but I've been taking extra shifts. Laundry's the worst because it really just does never end. Like, I don't know if you ever can feel caught up with it. Because when you are caught up, it's fleeting. Tis fleeting. Oh my god, it's already almost midnight. This is insane. I can't believe I've been streaming for this long. I want to hear the midnight music at least. I do really like this 11 music though. 11 p.m. I think so far my favorites have been 8 p.m. and 11 p.m. I think there was one of the like midday ones, maybe noon or something that I like too. Noon or 1. Something like that. Ooh. I haven't talked to Elvis much today. What do you have to say, buddy? Okay, never mind. Try not to run directly into the swarm of angry bees. Yeah, see? Remember what I said about the villagers in this game being mean? That is a very rage-inducing thing he said. I mean, this is not the kind of game to, you should be raging at, but after getting stung by bees, first time I read that, I was like, ooh. Turn, okay. Thank you. Thank you, Elvis. Elvis and Rasher have the same personality, but I'm so much less scared of Elvis. Oh, it is officially midnight. Nook and Go has to be closed by now. Has to. What? Still? Oh, it's the 9th now. Ooh. I really like that regal wall you have here. Would you sell it for 667 bells? I need to be open to negotiation. Sure. Looking for a special present for myself. Alright. Take it. I feel like she really does not give me much bells and asks for so much more. Golly gee willikers, I'm getting tired. Now we're getting into territory of songs I have not heard before. I did wanted to try playing later into the night, into the wee hours of the morning to hear the different songs, but like I'd have to set an alarm to wake up in the middle of the night to play Animal Crossing City Folk. I really do feel like that's a bit much. Like for SpongeBob, oh boy, 3 a.m. I really did just fish for 3 hours, didn't I? All right. Turning this in and calling it quits. Well, turning this in, dropping the money off at Town Hall, and then calling it quits. Jeepers. And this place never closes. It's 24/7 now. Dang, I probably made like tons of money. Jeez. Oh man. Now keep in mind, the loan I have to pay off is 248,000 bells right now. I've not paid any of it all. I've just usually paid off in bulk. Just wait till I have it all saved up and then go all at once. Elvis is sad the clothing store is closed. This was great. I am very glad you think so. I agree. I think this was a great stream, or else I would not have gone for 4 hours. I was on a roll. Oh, I need to put the mail away too. As I'm thinking about it. Oh my god, I already have almost 100,000. I got almost I do have over 100,000. I started this with like, how much did I have at the beginning of the stream? Not even 10,000. I didn't even have enough to keep on me. I didn't have 10,000. I made 100,000 bells this stream. Oh my god. 100,000 in 4 hours. There. Alright, I'll take care of that for you. Okay, that was fun. Is there anything else? Get it over with already. Okay, then close the door on your way out. Just shoo already. I love Phyllis. She's great. Well, I very, very, very much appreciate you stopping by, hanging out, keeping me company. It is always fun to have someone in chat. Okay. What all happened this time? I need to think. I got a new hairstyle, new shoes. We saw Rosie at the city, that was very exciting. Teddy is moving out. I'm not that sad about it, but I'm gonna let anyone move out as soon as they want to anyway. But, a lot of fishing. I made 100,000 bells this stream. Oh my goodness, in 4 hours. I had so much fun, thank you. Thank you! I had a lot of fun too. 4 hours is crazy. I do not usually have this much stamina for streaming. So, did so much fishing. We caught a couple new fish, didn't we? What did we get? We got the koi, and the freshwater goby, and then the fly. As far as bugs go. That is very exciting. I don't think there was any, I mean, it was just mostly the Magikarp. Yes, excuse me, the Magikarp. I think it was just mostly, it was fishing for 3 hours, pretty much. Just straight fishing. And talking a lot, and we had a lot of great conversations. So, once again, thank you, Toadette Mode. It's always a pleasure. It's always, a pleasure. I'm tired. I don't know why I started saying that again. You're the goat, get some rest. Thank you, thank you. I will. I will sleep after this. Get lots of rest. Thank you for watching. Thank you to everyone hanging out. Thank you, Toadette Mode, for keeping me company. I have a YouTube. Of course, I have to plug the YouTube. Other games on there. These VODs will also wind up on there eventually. And yeah. So, good night. And yeah. And I mean, yeah, you know? Yeah. So, bye!